Good morning. Welcome to Bedford, Indiana and Crossroads Community Church. I'm Eric Ivy. I'm here with Jim Holtzclaw, and together we are Minotaur Streaming. We are here to bring you the IBL ProAm Gold Cup Finals, and that will include the championship game later today. We are going to bring you games at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, take a break at noon, 1 o'clock, and then 2 o'clock. So we got 4 games on tap, and the first one is the Bedford Blue Demons versus Squatches. And we have rosters, Jim?
We do have rosters. Where'd my rosters go? There's the Squatches.
All right, for the Squatches, number 1, Steve Gambles, 5, Chayton Howard, 8, Juicy Joyce.
Juicy.
10 is Caden Huttenlocker, 23, Jeremiah Blair, and then there's Orange Shoes Guy, Rally the Valley Guy, and Kinda Familiar Guy. And for the Bedford Blue Demons, Jansen Roberts, the guy with the shorts, Connor Fields, Dawson Roberts, Steve Kinzer, Jarrett Fortner, not Michael Jordan, Brian McIntosh, and Austin Mosier.
Some of those guys, we knew their names, but we didn't have a roster, so we were waiting.
Yep. Looks like.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that number 23 is still not Michael Jordan.
Brian McIntosh and Chayton Howard go after the tip-off. Chayton controls it, and here come the Squatches. We're underway. 2 20-minute halves with a running clock. And we've got another quarterfinal going on the other court, which we'll try to keep half an eye on and let you know how that one's progressing. Bedford Blue Demons in the blue uniforms with the red trim. And a few of the Squatches are in their uniforms, black with trees on the shorts.
Well, we know who most of those guys are, at least.
Shot is up, no good. Here comes Squatches. Squatches fire up a 3 and hit it. And yeah, you're 0 for 1 this morning.
I am 0 for 1. All right.
Blue Demons are the home team. Squatches are the guests. 3-pointer up, no good.
How about that?
Rebounded by the Squatches. Here
Easy
they come
enough.
up the floor. Long shot. Up and in for 3. And Squatches out to a quick 8-0 lead.
Yeah, that is commanding. I think this is I think on paper this should go this way.
Shot is up, no good by the Blue Demons. Picked off, very close, almost picked off by Jansen Roberts. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Squatches. Chayton Howard bringing it up the floor. Over to Caden Huttenlocker. Over to, is that Rally the Valley guy? He's not wearing his Rally the Valley shirt.
Well, what are you calling him today?
I don't know.
I can't see what's on the front of his shirt.
Yeah, I can't either. Chayton Howard with it, guarded by McIntosh.
Oh, nice back door.
Passes it off to a teammate, up and in for 2, and he draws the foul.
I'd like to see more of that. You know, if you just get that quick first step, get past your man toward the basket, and you got a guy that can feed you, you could probably be doing that all day.
Yep.
That's the drawback to playing a man-to-man on defense zone. You've got a little more help.
Brian McIntosh is going to take it in. Shot is up. Shot is good. And the Bedford Blue Demons are on the board. Juicy Joyce out to Mystery Guy. Over to Huttenlocker. Over to Chayton Howard. Ball is knocked out of the air by Dawson Roberts. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Squatches. Shot is up. No, won't go.
Yeah, it looks like both teams need a little coffee this morning.
Yeah. So I'm thinking the guy with the shorts is actually Jared Fortner. Since he's wearing number 14, and that's the number that Scotty gave.
Okay.
So, and of course, he's wearing the flippin' shorts.
Which is actually Scotty's son-in-law.
Yeah. Shot is up. Shot is good by Mystery Guy. He's wearing Big Apple on his shirt, so he'll be Big Apple guy.
Big Apple guy?
Yeah. The guy with the shorts over to McIntosh. Jansen Roberts with it, out to McIntosh. Oh, three-pointer, a little bit short. Rebounded by Big Apple guy.
So we got Big Apple guy against McIntosh.
Uh-huh, yeah, very apple-y.
All in the same game.
Yep, and boy, it looks like Granny Smith just walked in, too.
Yeah.
Be Squatches ball.
Is that Chayton Howard that got the foul? Oh, nice move.
Juicy Joyce with the two.
Juicy. Got a quick timeout in the beginning of the game here.
All right. Well, we have a special deal for you. We have been doing some work for Next Level Prospects, who is a youth trainer in Bloomington, and he serves Monroe County and the surrounding counties, all of which are listed right there. He does youth coaching and training in baseball, basketball, and or football. And we have a great deal. The first 4 new clients who schedule with Next Level Prospects and tell him that Minotaur Streaming sent you, you get your first session for free. What a deal.
What a deal.
So if you've got a youth athlete who could use a little, foot ahead of the rest of the pack.
A little coaching.
Yeah.
A little more coaching than during a normal season.
Yep. Then Next Level Prospects is your go-to guy. Tell them Minotaur Streaming sent you. And the first 4 new clients that do that will get first session for free. And Chayton Howard gets his shot up and in for 2.
And did you say his name?
Calvin Bland is the owner and operator of Next Level Prospects LLC. And we had, Jim had the chance to talk with him a couple weeks ago after one of their games.
Yeah, that was an interesting encounter. He thought I was mugging him. Yeah, don't sneak up behind a guy at a gas station while he's trying to drive off. You never know what's going to happen. But no, we had a pleasant conversation, and he was wondering what we were doing because I guess he plays on the academy.
Yeah.
Who is over on court 2 right now, playing the Wet Bandits. Looks like a tight game over there, 14-10. We can barely see the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a very athletic fella, and liked the way he played. And I gave him my card and said, "Hey, check out your game."
Yeah. In fact, I see Calvin over there wearing number 21 for the academy. So maybe we'll see him later today in the championship. 3-pointer up and good for the Blue Demons.
Yeah, for the first 5 games we saw, he was wearing a Breedlove uniform.
Yeah.
That we had no idea what his name was.
Yep.
Yeah, after talking to him, he's got some aspirations coaching. He is a big fan of Little League Baseball as well. So am I, and it is getting to be that time of the year where it's going to be all Little League before too long.
McIntosh's throw is too tall for his teammate, goes out of bounds over to the Squatches. Yeah, and you'll have to go to his website, nextlevelprospectsllc.com. Check it out. Tell us what you think of it because we built it. So, a little fun connection there between Minotaur Streaming and Next Level Prospects. Steve Gamble's up
Steve.
and in.
That was kind of a Euro hop.
Yes. Yes.
We'll call it a pro step. Pro step just means you can take 4 or 5 steps.
Next Level Prospects, as McIntosh hits 2, is also sponsoring all of the games today. So all of 4 games are coming to you courtesy of Next Level Prospects.
So tell them Minotaur Streaming sent you.
Yep. Shot is up and good by Big Apple guy. 25-11, Squatches in the lead. We also have some information about tryouts coming up for the Indiana Shuckers of the American Basketball Association, who are going to be stationed right here in the church. 3-pointer, in and out, no good. right here in Bedford. So when we get a break, we'll tell you a little bit about the Shuckers and their tryouts coming up. So if you're in this area, we're in Lawrence County, by the way. If you're in this area and you're interested in trying out for a professional minor league basketball team, this is your opportunity.
Yeah, we're about 15 miles south of Bloomington, and I know Bloomington's got a lot of talent in it. So does Bedford.
Yeah. Oh, Steve Gamble, speaking of talent, nails a long three there. And Squatches are up 28-11.
And Steve, I believe, is already on the Shuckers.
He has been in the past, yeah. I don't know if he's playing this year or not. Haven't had a chance to talk to him about that yet. Blue Demons passing it around. McIntosh thinks about shooting, and then Chayton Howard gets in his way.
Yeah, that's a big paw. Too big a paw to keep you off to shoot a three-pointer over.
Yep. Jansen Roberts instead takes it in for two. Three-pointer up, no good. Rebounded by, that's Connor Fields. No, it's not. That's Dawson Roberts as he gets closer, and I can see his face.
Yeah, I guess I could pull out rosters here, too.
Juicy Joyce with it. Passes it over to Huttenlocker. Huttenlocker with the three. It's a little bit short. Rebounded by Dawson Roberts. Dawson brings it up the floor, guarded by Steve Gambles. Dawson's going to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, even though the outcome wasn't the greatest, I do like the drive. You know, some teams at this point get a little scared and start throwing up threes, and next thing you know, it's 50-20.
Right.
So, yeah, keep driving it, guys.
McIntosh gets his shot away, but it won't go. Rebounded by Big Apple guy. And Huttenlocker, he got it. Got the friendly roll there.
And once again, Huttenlocker is the Sycamore, is he not?
Yes, he is an Indiana State Sycamore. So it's fun to watch him play.
Hey, that's it. That was a good play. Oh, boy, they are just not getting lucky on offense. But yeah, I like the way he gave his teammate a little breathing room.
Long
for that
pass
three.
Down to Dawson, over to Jansen Roberts.
Give it to him.
Jansen got the bucket, and we got a whistle. And
he's going to call it on the floor.
All right.
Yeah, he's going to call foul on the floor, no bucket.
So, here we go. McIntosh. No, a little bit short off target. Juicy Joyce with the rebound. He brings it up the floor over to Big Apple guy. Big Apple guy with the three-point attempt. Won't go. Jansen Roberts with the board. He's bringing it up the floor. Over to Steve Kinzer. Oh,
boy,
won't
we
go.
Just have not had a bucket in the last, 3 minutes?
Yep. And we got another whistle. Ball goes out of bounds. And what do we have? It'll stay with the Blue Demons.
Dawson Roberts dribbling around. Whoa.
That gets knocked out of the air. Goes out of bounds. It should stay with the Blue Demons. And it does.
Yeah, there you go, Jansen Roberts.
McIntosh with it. He's going to drive a little bit closer, and his jump shot won't go.
They are just not having any luck. I mean, they're getting some good looks on the inside.
Juicy Joyce goes to the hoop, draws the foul. And it appears that he will be shooting two.
Yeah, McIntosh conceded that foul.
Joyce's first shot, no good.
And we've still got a close one over on the other court. Looks like Wet Bandits and Academy are 23-21.
Ooh.
Halfway through the first half.
That ought to be a good one. McIntosh brings it across center court. It's Dawson Roberts over to Jansen Roberts. Underneath to Connor Fields, and Fields is up and in for two. Huttenlocker buries
There
a
you go.
3.
Now we got a little movement on the scoreboard.
Yeah. 35-17. Squatches in the lead. And Jansen Roberts' shot won't go.
Nice board.
And McIntosh gets it up and in for 2. Squatches are the number 2 seed, if I recall correctly. While the Bedford Blue Demons advanced out of last weekend to become the number 7 seed. So got a 2-7 matchup, and I'm going to be hard-pressed to remember what the seedings are in our next game.
Oh, I had them on my phone. Where'd my phone go?
Our next game will be B-Town Ballers versus the Sycamores.
I believe that is a
4-5.
4. Yeah, that's a 5-4.
I believe so.
Yeah, Sycamores would be 4. B-Town Ballers would be 5.
38-19. Squatches have the Blue Demons doubled up at the moment. Let's see what the Blue Demons can do here. Brian McIntosh off the glass. Too much mustard. Rebounded by Chayton Howard. Chayton's going to take it all the way. His shot won't go. There's Dawson Roberts.
Oh,
and
Steve Gamble.
Steve Gamble's almost knocks it away.
You know, if he would have left that, he probably would have missed it.
Chayton Howard up and in for 2. Here come the Blue Demons. Looking to pick the pace up here a little bit. And shot from the corner by Michael Jordan is up and in. I did not see where on the court he was.
It was a 2.
Okay.
It was a 2. Yeah, he was about 3 feet inside of the line.
Big Apple guy. Gonna shoot. Not gonna score. Ball goes out of bounds. And let's see.
Gonna leave it to the Squatches.
All right. And Big Apple guy gonna throw it in. Over to Juicy Joyce. Joyce, no, won't go. And that's Austin Mosier wearing number 77 for the Blue Demons. We had him down as really familiar guy in the first week of this, us being down here, and could not quite place him, and learned last night that's Austin Mosier. So, Austin throws it in. Not Michael Jordan, over to Dawson Roberts. Shot is up, no good. Steve Gambles reels it in. Chayton Howard with the bucket and the foul.
Yes. Good strong drive. Almost lost the handle there in the beginning.
Chayton Howard going to go to the line to shoot 1. Shot is up, shot is good. Chayton Howard with the 3-point play. And here comes Austin Mosier. Freshly graduated from high school, I do believe.
Okay.
His shot is no good. Rebounded by Big Apple guy. Over to Caden Huttenlocker. Caden hits another 3. And Caden's got the magic touch from behind the arc. The guy with the shorts. Fires up a 3. No, won't go.
Get out of there.
Yeah. Ugly shorts. Big Apple guy. Shoots and scores.
Just to refresh everybody's memory, he's wearing Texas Longhorn shorts. Eric went to Texas A&M.
Yep.
There's some kind of rivalry going on down there.
Just a bit of one. Austin Mosier thinks about 3, tries to get it into Connor Fields, but it had a little too much jet fuel in it. Goes out of bounds over to the Squatches. All right, that's a new guy.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Cannot read his jersey.
11. Yeah, that green is not. Yeah, forest green on black is not conducive
for old guys.
Very legible, yeah.
Haydenlocker hit a 3 down on the other end. Blue Demons cannot respond. So here comes Big Apple guy. He'll fire it up. Got it for 3.
All right.
And Squatches firmly in control of this one, 54-23 as we go under 4 minutes in the running clock.
Yep, it just got out of hand quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the Squatches just have too much height, too much strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're much bigger fellas than what the Blue Demons have.
They've got a couple of professional players in Steve Gambles and Chayton Howard. They have a D1 player in Caden Huttenlocker. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mismatch in a lot of regards.
Yeah, versus guys who some of them may still be in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Or just graduated recently.
Or in the case of McIntosh, he just graduated 8th grade.
Yeah, you can tell by the beard. It's not as full as
right, yeah.
as what a freshman would have.
Austin Mosier looking for some space. Kicks it over to not Michael Jordan. Over to the guy with the shorts. Back over to not Michael Jordan. McIntosh going to fire up a 3. Wide left. Rebounded by Big Apple guy. Underneath to Mystery Guy.
Oh, and he gets the foul.
He does indeed. Let's see if the light can hit his jersey just right.
I'd have to put my glasses on and then squint really hard on top of that.
Ringler?
Ringler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there I saw it. Yep. For just a brief moment, the lights lit it up. Ringler, okay.
I want to say last year, was he not one of the what was that team that had won quite a few times?
Couldn't tell you. Whistle on the floor.
I'll think of it.
Looks like Ringler's going to go to the line. He shoots. He scores. Second one is a little bit short, rebounded by Brian McIntosh. 59-25, Squatches in the lead. McIntosh from the free throw line, up, no good. Battle for the rebound, and Chayton Howard comes up with it. Juicy Joyce up the floor, nice spin move. Connor Fields tries for the block, but I thought I heard skin, so foul is called, and the ball will stay with the Squatches. Oh, never mind. Joyce is going to go to the line. All right.
Okay.
First shot is up, no good. Must have been a 1-and-1. Oh, yes, now that I see the foul count. It was indeed a 1-and-1. Three-pointer is up and short. Connor Fields not getting much luck there. Ringler to the basket. No, Fields says, get that out of here. Not Michael Jordan, over to the guy with the shorts. Over to Fields, and we got a whistle.
Gonna call the shot good.
So Connor Fields at the line. Shot is up. Shot is good. Nothing but net. 59-28. Ringler brings it up the floor, passes it down to a teammate. Shot is up, way off target. Somebody may have got a hand on it.
Yeah, got his own steal on that one.
Not Michael Jordan grabs the ball away from the Squatches after a missed shot by Steve Gambles, and here comes Austin Mosier. Austin's going to fire up a 3. Got it!
There you go, Austin.
That's what we remember from Austin Mosier last season. He and Cruz Sanchez were lethal from three-point range. Both of them played for a team called BBB. BBB went on to win the league last year.
Yes, they did. Yeah, and I want to say Ringler was on the team that they beat. Had yellow uniforms and
Woodpeckers.
The Woodpeckers, yes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he was one of the main Woodpeckers guys that actually won the league few times in the previous years.
Yep. Under a minute left in the first half. Three-pointer is up and good by Joyce. And Squatches showing no signs of weakness here this morning.
Yeah, and just when Blue Demons were trying to make a move, Squatches say, nah, you guys just stay right there.
Yep. Austin Mosier with a two-pointer there. Under 10 seconds. Caden Huttenlocker sees this.
Hold it for one.
Yep.
Yeah, don't get stupid with anything like that. Yeah.
All right, we go to halftime. Squatches narrowly hanging on to a 62-35 lead over the Bedford Blue Demons. Jim and I are going to take a break, and we'll be back. Welcome back to Bedford, Indiana, Crossroads Community Church, as we get set to come out of halftime here shortly. And while we have a break, we've got some information about the Indiana Shuckers, who are new to the ABA. They were an expansion and a replacement team last year, but this is their first year of being a full-time ABA team, based right here in Crossroads Community Church in Bedford. They have their tryouts next Saturday, July 26th at noon. So if you're anywhere in south central Indiana or even in the Indianapolis metropolitan area, because Bedford's not terribly far away, you'll want to make a point to get down to Bedford here on next Saturday at noon. See if you can earn a Shuckers jersey. Shuckers are also owned by Scotty Millette, who owns the IBL ProAm. And he gave me their schedule as we walked in this morning. And they're going to have some good teams awaiting them. They start on October 18th out in Newcastle on the road against the Indiana Legends. And guess what? Jim and I will be there because we are covering Indiana Legends games this season.
Yeah, that should be fun.
And then they'll be home starting October 25th for 3 straight weeks against a variety of teams, all of which are going to be in their division. And then they'll be headed up to South Bend for a game against a team called Team Redeem. And I don't remember them, Jim. I don't know if they're
Team Redeem.
I don't know if they're a new team or a renamed team.
That's exactly what I was thinking. They're either new or renamed.
Yeah.
Redeem. The Redeem team.
Yeah. So, anyway. And then the schedule carries on week to week. Games on Saturdays and Sundays through March 1st. So, let's see here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 22 games in the Shuckers' inaugural season as a full-time team. So
that's pretty hefty schedule.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's spread out from October to March. But at any rate, if you're a basketball player and you're interested in trying out, next Saturday at noon here in Crossroads Community Church, and if you're a member of the area community, make a point of checking out indianashuckers.com and make some plans to come to these games and cheer your team on. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, and of course they're playing the long court. In this tournament, they're playing the short court, which is more like elementary school size court. But, the long court.
Full-size court, yeah.
Yeah, going north and south. That'll be, there's plenty of room. Plenty of room. They've got bleachers over there that we can see. And get some people in here. I'm sure, I don't know what the concessions and merch situation is, but I'm sure Scotty will set something up.
I would imagine he will. So Indiana Shuckers are on the internet, indianashuckers.com. They're on Instagram, and they are on Facebook. So look them up, give them a follow, and stay informed.
Yeah, and and don't be shy buying the Shuckers T-shirts and other things, because it takes a lot of money to run an ABA team.
Right.
You got away costs and gasoline and hotels and rental fees, and some of the guys get paid, and of course our contract's in the multi-million-dollar.
Well, yeah, per game.
Multi tens of dollars, and it all costs money.
Yep. And the community support is really important, too. The Indiana Lions up in Danville, Indiana, have a real nice fan base, real passionate, and that gives them a decided home court advantage. And the Indiana Legends out of Newcastle, another passionate fan base that gives them a decided advantage at home. So, Bedford area, Bloomington area folks, come on down, support your Shuckers starting in October. And for their very first game, you can check them out right here with us on Minotaur Streaming at YouTube. I don't know if that's a selling point or not. Scotty may want me to retract that.
Yeah. Just mute it.
Shot is up and good by Dawson Roberts. Here comes Juicy Joyce. Squatches up 75-44 as Juicy's shot goes a little short. Steve Gambles, however, comes up with it. Yeah, we got a lot of good things happening with
Steve.
Next Level Prospects and the Indiana Shuckers. And who knows, maybe Calvin Bland will be an Indiana Shucker. You just never know.
Hey. Yeah, I don't know if Scotty has any preconceived members of the team, or
yeah, I don't know how that works.
I would imagine, we know it's an open tryout, so anybody with $10 and some time and some talent, come on out. Maybe a few of these guys already on the team, but it takes you got to have a practice squad, I mean, we need to get them a good full roster.
Yep.
Because those ABA games, some of them they're running up and down the court, and you've got to be in good shape.
Absolutely. It's a fast-paced, high-scoring game. Very
Austin
entertaining.
Mosier with the move.
And bonus, if you are a player in the IBL ProAm and you're watching this, either after you've played or because you're not playing right now, you can try out for the Shuckers for free. So that was very nice of Scotty to do that for his IBL ProAm guys. So,
There's
I mean,
Big Apple.
What do you got to lose if you're in the IBL ProAm?
Yeah.
Go try out for the Shuckers. And anybody else around who's interested, $10. That's super cheap on the tryout spectrum of tryout fees. And
$10. I'd lose that one race at the horse track.
yeah. Whistle on the floor. Looks like we've got a quick timeout. 13:57 left to go in the second half. Looks like Squatches are going to be able to squeak this one out, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So the Squatches.
Let me throw him up there one more time.
Oh, yeah.
So July 26th, right here at Crossroads Community Church, $10 free to IBL players. And give Scotty a call.
Yeah.
812-583-8659.
Absolutely. We'd love to see you in October when we're out in Newcastle. Love to see you in a blue and gold uniform for the Shuckers. And we'll probably massacre your name there, too.
Yeah. No, well, we have a little bit better opportunity of receiving rosters than
That's
the
true.
ABA.
Yep. All right, here come the Squatches. I think that was Chayton Howard
that was
down there.
Chayton Howard.
His shot won't go. Brian McIntosh bringing it up the floor. He'll fire one up. And got it, did Brian McIntosh for 3.
Yeah, he's warming up a little bit. Too bad it's just a hair too late.
Just a teensy bit. Big Apple guy with a nice move there.
That was a nice move.
Shoots it up and in for 2. Jansen Roberts with it. And Jansen shoots. Just a hair too much mustard on it. Whistle on the floor.
Yeah, the backboard got slapped, so they're going to call goaltending.
Oh, all right. So Jansen does get the points.
I don't know if that was Steve Gamble's slapped the backboard. Somebody did. Have to watch the replay.
Brian McIntosh up, no good. Rebounded by Chayton. Chayton Howard bringing it up the floor. Chayton was on the Shuckers last year, as was Steve Gamble's. Looks like Ringler's out there, Juicy Joyce, Big Apple guy, and Chayton Howard for the Squatches. And Jansen Roberts, Brian McIntosh, Steve Kinzer, Connor Fields, and Austin Mosier. There's
there we
fifth
go.
one.
Over there by the door for the next game. Sean
McMillan. Known to most as Jason Grubb, but
I don't know if he's changed his name yet or not.
Yeah. We have some fun news about Jason/Sean when that game comes on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll save that for his game.
Yeah. He wasn't here a couple of weeks ago when we were last here, and we wondered why, and found out that night. So we'll let you know. Brian McIntosh brings it across center court. We're slowly approaching the midway point of the second half. Austin Mosier looking for some space. Kicks it over to Connor Fields. Connor going to get a little closer. Shoot and score.
That was a good drive. Yep, little fake and, come back in, use the backboard.
Shot is up and good by Steve Gambles.
Yep, guys are getting a little winded out there. We're starting to slow down, keep it inbounds. See what we can do on this
And I think that's Juicy Joyce in the corner, and he hits a 3.
Oh, he was too wide open to miss that one.
Austin Mosier over to Steve Kinzer. Won't go. Rebounded by Fields underneath to Jansen Roberts, and Jansen gets it up and in for 2.
Yeah, we hadn't heard Kinzer's name yet this.
Oh,
boy.
Slam dunk by Big Apple Guy.
Yes, sir.
And if I remember right, Rally the Valley guy dunked the last time we were here, so I'm going to bet.
Well, isn't he? Yeah.
Rally the Valley guy and Big Apple guy
Yeah.
are the one and the same. Chayton Howard. Boink! 3 points.
100-57. Yeah, this is going the way it should have gone on paper.
Yeah. There's a nice even
Just
score.
not as not as bad as everybody thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Or it is worse.
Oh, speaking of even scores, on the other court, Academy and Wet Bandits were all tied up 44 all going into halftime. And one of them is starting to get some room on the other one. 64-51 says the scoreboard. We just don't know who's home and who's guests. Big Apple guy cleans it up and in for 2. Jansen Roberts with it. Underneath to a teammate who is out of my line of sight. Long shot is up and good. And I think that was Steve Kinzer who hit that. Chayton Howard. 3 on the other end. Boy, the Blue Demons just can't get a break here.
No, they can't. Yeah, the look of dejection comes on their faces.
Shot won't go. Rebounded by Steve Gambles. Steve's going to fire up a 3. Won't go. Big Apple guy tries to clean it up.
Almost.
Mistimed his jump just a hair.
Had a worm in that Big Apple.
Austin Mosier, a little bit short. Reeled in by Caden Hutlocker. Down to Steve Gambles, and Steve reels it in.
Oh.
His 3 won't go. Tipped over to Big Apple guy by Caden Hutlocker.
Give him another shot.
Nope.
No.
It falls right in Caden's hands again.
One more time.
And nope, Chayton's going to bring it in. Lay it up and in for 2. 8 minutes left in this one. Jansen Roberts, a little bit short. Gathered up by Big Apple guy. Throws it over to a teammate, and the ball goes out of bounds.
And I just saw who scored. Looks like Academy is up 53, or 66-53 on number 1. Wet Bandits.
You know who I have not seen as I've glanced over there is Brett Simmer. No.
No, he is over there.
There he is.
Yeah.
Now I see him. Okay. Well.
May come in late.
Could have been.
May, hopefully not too late. But we'll see. I had my eyes on Academy because they had to play half the season with
four guys.
4 guys.
Yeah.
And ended up winning a couple games. Actually, one of them was against this Blue Demons team, if I remember correctly. Probably not, but yeah,
could have been.
I think it was, yeah.
That was more than 15 seconds ago, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Chayton Howard over to Ringler. Ringler lays it up. No. Travels halfway around the rim and drops out. Jansen Roberts. He's going to fire up a 3. Nope. Oh, but nice cleanup there by Connor Fields. All right, Caden Huttenlocker. Yeah, we've definitely lost all sense of urgency here.
Yes, we have. Yeah, this game is coming to a concession here before too long.
I would imagine so. So, Squatches will advance, barring something absolutely insane happening here in the last 6 minutes. Alley-oop is a little bit off.
We did have, I tell you what, let's take a look at that last dunk that we had.
Oh, Big Apple guy.
Big Apple guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can put one down.
Nicely done, Big Apple guy / Rally the Valley guy. And Jim's prognostication is correct. We have a concession. Your final score will be 112-71 Squatches, so they will advance. They'll get a break, and they will come back at 1 o'clock and play the winner of the game we're about to bring you. So, thank you very much to Next Level Prospects for sponsoring this game. And Jim and I are going to take a break and be back right about 11-ish. Good morning. Welcome to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. I'm Eric Ivy. I'm here with Jim Holtzclaw, and together we are Minotaur Streaming. We're about to bring you our second quarterfinal, and this one will be Sycamores versus B-Town Ballers. In the first quarterfinal, the Squatches got past the Bedford Blue Demons. And the other quarterfinal on the other court is quite a close match.
30 seconds left, 1 point game.
Yep, Wet Bandits lead by 1. So we'll keep an eye on that one as we start calling this one. And the Sycamores are in the Indiana State blue shirts. And the Ballers are in the predominantly black shirts.
With no numbers.
Yeah. So we'll get you those rosters here when we get a little break in action. Sycamores get the tip, and shot is up. Shot is good, and as soon as he turns around, I'll tell you who that was. That was not Roper. That's Michael Bell. He's got Roper on his back, but we know Deshaun Roper, and that's not him.
Jason Sean McMillan Grubb.
Yeah. Good to see him back. He wasn't here a couple weeks ago when we called the Ballers game. Yes, indeed. We found out that night after we got home that he was out in California proposing to his girlfriend. So congratulations, Jason Sean McMillan Grubb. And to the future missus, I don't know if, will she take the Grubb name or the McMillan name?
Or maybe he'll take her name nowadays.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So possibly a 3 hyphenated name.
I didn't catch what her name was, but, you know, if it was Lucy, then he'd change his name to Lucy Grubb. Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, sort of.
Something like that. Lucy Sean McMillan.
That's right. Tommy Simcox fires up a shot for the Sycamores. It won't go. And here come the men in black. Jason Grubb with the top of the key. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to crash into Tommy Simcox. And we've got a whistle on the floor. Ball stays with the 8-1, or not the 8-1-2 Ballers. That's the 8-1-2 Hoopers, the B-Town Ballers. And long pass down to Michael Bell. He'll shoot. He'll score.
Good drive.
So we're all tied up, 6-6. Sycamores are the home team. Hey, Jim got it right.
Yeah, that was. I may be shooting about 30% for the season.
Tyrese Halliburton in for good for 2. Blah.
Good drive.
Tommy Simcox with it. He's looking for some help. Top of the key. Passes it over to a teammate who's too far below me. That's Michael Bell. I see his head thing on his head.
And he draws the foul.
Nice. So Bell will go to the line. We've got 16 seconds left on the other court, and Wet Bandits are up 83-81. In a close contest there.
That's going to be a good one. Yeah, whoever makes it out of that game, I believe, is going to be the front runner.
Well, there's still Shack Squad to be reckoned with.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And a couple other good teams in here, so we'll just have to see.
That's why they play the games.
Cam Rahill.
Oh, there's a good
Bell, and Bell is up and in for 2.
Give and go to the do-rag.
Do-rag, that's what it's called.
A do-rag.
Jason Grubb, no, gets blocked. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Ballers.
I guess you call that a block.
Somebody flailed in front of him.
Yes.
Ballers with it. Cam Rahill. Whoa, boys. All right. We've got a jump ball called there. Looks like it'll stay with the Ballers. All right, here we go. We have 2 20-minute halves in the IBL ProAm with a running clock.
Oh, hung on the rim just a hair too long.
Generally, they play by NCAA
good
rules.
steal.
And tank top guy with it over to Tyrese Halliburton. Underneath the tank top guy. He shoots. No, won't go. That won't go. Oh, goodness. Tank top guy takes a spill.
We're getting a little chippy.
Yeah.
Start this one off. And the other game has got 4 seconds left, and it's tied up 83-83. That is, that's quite the matchup over on the other court.
Yes, it is. Jason Grubb going to shoot, going to score.
Yeah, way to fight for it, Jason.
I think I saw, too, while he was out in California, he celebrated a birthday. So, big trip for him.
17?
Gained himself a year and a fiance. Yeah, I would guess he's probably about 17.
17, 18? I thought I saw him driving up.
Tommy Simcox at the line for the Sycamores. Got it.
There you go. Sink those free throws.
14-12, Sycamores in the lead as Jason Grubb brings it up the floor.
Holy cow, Wet Bandits pull it out by one, it appears.
84-83, wow. Congratulations to the Wet Bandits and to the Academy. What a heck of a season.
Yeah.
And Ballers steal it. Would have been a 3D light in the ABA. We'll talk a little bit more about ABA and Bedford here in a little bit. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Tank Top guy. Short sleeve shirt guy gets it stolen from him by, I believe that's Cam Rahill. Over to Michael Bell. Shoots and scores, does Mr. Bell. Short sleeve guy, no, he's going to dribble, hand it off to Grubb. Jason's going to get rounded up by Cam Rahill, and that is a foul.
It's like Cam Rahill got a elbow to the fronts, or I'm not sure what he got there. He's checking for blood.
Tank top guy can't get it to go in. It's rebounded by Blaine Johnson. Blaine throws it right to short sleeve guy, who gives it off to Jason Grubb. Back over to short sleeve guy, and to the other short sleeve guy. I don't know these guys' names.
Yeah, I don't either. Even if we threw the roster up there, it wouldn't help much.
No. Three-pointer up and good by tank top guy.
We might be able to get the rosters in
before halftime.
Before halftime, possibly.
Cam Rahill from three-point range won't go. Rebounded by tank top guy.
Somebody will take. Oh, there you go. Oh.
And battle for the ball. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Owen Sullivan. He wanted a foul. Jason Grubb just wants his eyeball back.
Yeah.
Ball goes over to B-Town Ballers. Headband guy shoots.
Nice pull-up jumper in the lane.
And that is rebounded by the Sycamores. Owen Sullivan with it. He's going to drive to the basket, put up a layup, won't go. Scrum for the rebound, and gathered up by the Sycamores. I think that's Michael Bell down there in the corner. He's out of my line of sight.
Oh, tried to dribble out.
And tank top guy, fast break. Tommy Simcox on his heels, lays it up and in for two.
Couldn't do a thing about it.
Tank top guy gives the Ballers a 21-16 lead as we approach the 13-minute mark in the first half. Tommy Simcox.
Wow,
that was nice.
Good move.
Beautiful finger roll there by Tommy Simcox.
Kind of laid him in.
Jason Grubb with it. Looking around for some help. Kicks it over to Tyrese Halliburton, who steps out of bounds. Nope, they're going to call a push on Tommy Simcox.
Yeah, he had a little help going out of bounds there. Little momentum, little help.
All right. Headband guy. I think that's headband guy. Yeah. His shot won't go. Owen Sullivan. Nope. Going to give it off to Tommy Simcox. Pass it underneath to Justice Woods. And loose ball again.
Get on the floor.
Yeah, this has been a physical game so far.
Yes, it has. Coming out with some full court pressure.
Owen Sullivan and Tank Top Guy crashed into each other down on the other end.
Yeah, neither one of these teams wants to lose today.
Nope. Owen Sullivan, short. Cam Rahill, however, gets the rebound.
Sullivan, Cam Rahill, Letterman Racing team.
And there's Cam Rahill up and in for 3 from the top of the key. 21-21. We've got ourselves a good one here. Tank Top Guy with it, top of the key. Fires it up, won't go. Rebounded by, that's Simcox. Here he comes the other way. Wish these guys would stop playing right under the balcony. I can't see them.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I can't even see their numbers.
There's Bell with it. Trying to work his way around Tank Top Guy. And collision underneath. Got a whistle on the floor.
You want to take time to...
Yeah.
Let's look at...
Let's see who these guys are.
Well, this one should be a quick one.
B-Town Ballers are Sean McMillan, Jason Grubb, totally unfamiliar guy, gray shirt guy, Tyrese Halliburton, tank top guy, long sleeves guy, and they've added a headband guy today. As you can tell, we never got a roster from the B-Town Ballers. And in just a moment, we'll put up the Sycamores.
Yeah, let them play this out, and they should be slowing.
We do have a roster for the Sycamores, which we have very much appreciated this season. Short sleeve guy and Tommy Simcox get tied up. Cam Rahill, Michael Bell, Blaine Johnson, Peyton Moore, Cade Klusner, Owen Sullivan, Tommy Simcox, Justice Woods, and Fletcher Cole are your Sycamores. If you missed it earlier, Sycamores are in the Indiana State blue uniforms, and so the other team, predominantly in black shirts, are the B-Town Ballers. It's all tied up, 21-21. We're approaching the midpoint of the first half with a running clock. In this broadcast brought to you by Next Level Prospects. We'll talk a little bit more about them later. Ballers passing it around. Headband guy puts up a two-pointer and makes it. We've officially crossed the threshold of the midpoint in the first half. Tommy Simcox to Justice Woods. Justice looking for some room. Kicks it out to a teammate. Can't see who it is. Johnson as he comes out from under the balcony. And he hits a three.
Puts him on top for the first time in a while.
So we're down to 6 teams left in the IBL ProAm Gold Cup finals here.
All games will be played today to determine a champion.
Yep. On the other court, the basketball team is about to take on Shack Squad, and they are just now underway with the tip-off. And we've got the Sycamores and Ballers here. We watched the Blue Demons go down to the Squatches. Ooh, in our first game, that lost his footing there. And Cam Rahill can't get the layup to go. And then from a distance, we saw that the Wet Bandits slipped past the Academy by 1 on the other court at the same time. So Wet Bandits and Squatches have advanced, and the other 4 teams are playing right now.
Yeah, the Academy and Wet Bandits game looked like a good one through the mesh screen. And
Yeah.
And they will have the Academy won't have a chance to advance in this tournament, but there is a loser's bracket that they can.
Right.
Everybody gets 2 games at least today.
Yep. In fact, when we when we take our break at noon, that is the bracket that's going to be going on. So the winner of this game will face the Squatches at 1 o'clock. That's the game that we'll be bringing you. And then we'll have the championship game at 2 o'clock. Whistle on the floor. Ball
good save.
Nice save there. Here comes Jason Grubb. Throws it over to Longsleeves guy. He lays it up and in. Longsleeves guy's shoes go with the Sycamores uniforms.
Yeah, they're wanting to run, wanting to get that ball out there for some fast breaks. Both teams, couple guys.
Mm-hmm. Cam Rahill gives it off to Michael Bell. Michael drives to the basket, shoots, won't go. Rebounded by short sleeve guy. Gives it over to another short sleeve guy. Over to Jason Grubb.
Oh.
Won't go. That won't go. Tommy Simcox is getting tied up down there, but he escapes.
Looks like Angel Reese under the basket.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Cam Rahill gets fouled while he's shooting a three, and so he will go to the line to shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, this is a very evenly matched game we've got going on here. Not a whole lot of height on either side. You know,
right.
Most of the guys are in their lower 6 foot range.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the last game we had, it was just a definite height advantage.
Right.
And I think we'll be seeing. I know. Brett Zimmerman on the Wet Bandits has got a height advantage over a lot of the guys he plays against.
Yep. Shack Squad is a tall team.
We'll
Squatches
see.
Are a tall team.
We'll see if Alex Brown comes out for Shack Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk about tall? Fella's
7 feet.
Yeah.
Three-pointer there by the B-Town Ballers. As I glance super quickly over on the other court, I do not see AB, but
I do not either.
I don't think he's really known for his punctuality. Cam Rahill goes down. He puts his nose back on his face. I think he's going to live.
He was trying to thread the needle there, and that was not very forgiving.
Jump shot there by Tommy Simcox, up and in for 2. So,
coming out with a little bit of
tight one here.
Yeah, coming a little bit of full court press. Put some pressure on B-Town.
Ball goes out of bounds. I think it was.
That was a pinball off Ray Hall.
Oh, okay.
Or Ray Hill. No, I'm calling him Ray Hall.
Gray shirt guy now in the game for the B-Town Ballers. He looks like he's 7. Years old, not feet tall.
Yeah.
Oh, all these guys look so incredibly young to me.
Yeah, he's got a 7 o'clock shadow after 4 days.
Shot won't go for the Sycamores. Here come the Ballers up the floor. Jason Grubb, to be specific.
Oh. Yeah, that's a double dribble. Lose the handle. Somebody else has got to pick it up.
So here come the Sycamores. Lots of yelling over on the other court.
I think Shack Squad's in the house.
Yeah. Joe Bird is not a quiet fella, and he plays for Shack Squad. Shot is up, no good. Whistle on the floor. Michael Bell going to the line. And, yeah, I got to assume Shack Squad is the one that's up 20-8 right now.
Well, let's just see. Basketball team, I believe they got their the rest of their squad back after summer vacations and other things.
Yeah.
Let's just see.
33-30. Michael Bell extends the Sycamores lead. Here come the Ballers. Shot is up. No.
Oh, boy. Some of those little drop shots on the inside just aren't going today.
No.
Well,
that one goes for
like
Blaine
that.
Johnson. Nice feed.
Trying to get the roll.
And Jason Grubb brings it up the floor. 5 minutes and counting left in the first half. Jason slowing things down a bit. Shot is up. Shot is good.
Oh.
And I couldn't see where his foot was. That was a 3.
That was a 3. Yeah, sharpshooter from the 7th grader. Or no, 7.
7-year-old.
It'd be a second grader.
He's probably like 42 or something.
Yeah, probably. Got some kind of illness that keeps him
That's right.
looking young.
Shot is up, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to give it to the Sycamores. All right, Michael Bell brings it across center court. Over to Cam Rahill. Now we're slowing down. Both sides are. Catching their breath, maybe. Michael Bell shoots.
Oh,
scores,
good roll.
draws the foul.
Good drive.
Oh.
Michael Durag Bell to the line.
And he makes it.
Gets the and one.
So Joe Bird yelling for an and one on the other side. That's a very distinct voice, and it's loud. Shot won't go. Rebounded by the Sycamores. Tommy Simcox. No, too much mustard on it. Reeled in by, oh boy.
Travel? Oh.
Nope, he's going to need a second. So let's talk about the Indiana Shuckers in the ABA. They are a new ABA team that is based here in Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. They are holding tryouts next Saturday right here in the church at 12 noon. If you have any questions, call Scotty at the number that was on your screen. And you can always pause the screen, of course, to write down the number.
Yeah.
And that information is in our commercial loop as well. So this is an opportunity for guys in Central Indiana, South Central Indiana to come try out. It's only $10 unless you play for the IBL ProAm, and then it's free. So what do you got to lose? Come on out, try out for the Indiana Shuckers, and see if you're worthy of a blue and yellow jersey for the Shuckers.
Yeah, can't beat free.
No.
Yeah, the worst that can happen is you come out and get your butt whooped and realize that you are not a professional basketball player.
But you get a good workout in the process. So if you're an athlete in this area, mark that day and time down on the calendar and be here next Saturday at noon for tryouts. And if you are a non-athlete member of the community, be sure to follow Indiana Shuckers at indianashuckers.com on Facebook and or on Instagram.
And Minotaur Streaming, because you always post things about the Shuckers and the legends and the lions
and the instigators.
And
Hoosier
the
State instigators. Yeah,
and we're missing somebody in there?
No, that's it.
That's everybody.
Those are the 4 Central Indiana ABA teams, and we'd like to keep half a good eye on all of them, share that information so that the athletes who follow us know what the other 4 ABA teams are doing in this area.
Yeah, try to get some rich talent for all of those teams.
Yeah.
And, make Central Indiana and the ABA the powerhouse
exactly
that it is.
Yep. Shot is up and good. Whistle on the floor. Sycamores up by 5. Owen Sullivan going to the line. So, yeah, if you're in the South Central Indiana region, keep track of the Indiana Shuckers and support them all season long. They have several home games. Scotty gave us the schedule. It looks like the first home game is October 25th, and then they'll be home for 3 straight weeks. So you'll have plenty of opportunities as Cam Rahill gets a fast break to see them right off the bat. And on October 18th is actually their first game. It'll be on the road, but a couple old fat guys from Minotaur Streaming will be covering that one because we are covering the Indiana Legends this season. So
I'm big bone. Now, if you're worried about schedules, all these guys have other jobs, full-time jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, most of them.
Yeah.
And you're worried about, I can't be a pro basketball player. I just don't have the time. Well, usually there's 1 or 2 practices throughout the week. However, I can't think of a game that's been played any other time but the weekend.
No.
Most games are around 4, 5, 6 o'clock on a Saturday, possibly a Sunday if you got a doubleheader.
Yep.
And that still gives you time to catch your shift and play a game afterwards. So, don't be worried if you might have a conflict here or there. It happens to all teams, and try to work around schedules.
Absolutely. It is also a very family-friendly environment. All 4 Central Indiana teams pride themselves on having a very family-friendly environment at their games. So bring the kids and it'll be a good time.
Cam Rahal with another nice drive.
Of course, when you play in front of a gym packed with enthusiastic fans, that really gets your motor going. So let's pack this gym throughout the ABA season for the Indiana Shuckers.
Yeah, we get a few folks here for the IBL ProAm, but yeah, I know the nothing beats the the biggest crowds I've seen are the Indiana Lions with the ABA. They draw a pretty good-sized crowd.
They do.
Up at Bostic Gym in Danville. And the Legends, we're going to help them start getting some folks in the crowd. They have some decent-sized crowds as well.
They do have some nice-sized crowds, some real passionate fans.
Going to make them bigger.
Yep. We're going to try to increase that fan base for them. Up there in Newcastle is where the Indiana Legends play. And the Hoosier State Instigators, desperation shot goes out of bounds.
And there's still.
All right.
Okay.
Halftime, 49-38, Sycamores in the lead. And to finish my thought real quick, Hoosier State Instigators are based in Fishers, Indiana. So Fishers, Danville, Newcastle, and coming soon, Bedford. Jim and I will see you in about 3 minutes. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we get set to come out of halftime in this game between the Sycamores and the B-Town Ballers. And this broadcast is brought to you by Next Level Prospects. Next Level Prospects is a youth trainer in baseball, basketball, or football. He's based in Monroe County, Bloomington to be specific, but he serves all of the surrounding counties. So all of those counties that are listed there. His name is Calvin Bland. We just saw him, unfortunately, and his academy team get eliminated in the 10 o'clock game on the other court. But Calvin Bland is a great guy, and he's got this real neat program here where he coaches and trains in baseball, basketball, football, and puts up a lot of neat videos of his kids playing. We've got a special deal for you. If you have a youth athlete in one of those counties and you want to check out nextlevelprospects.com, nextlevelprospectsllc.com, schedule a session, tell them Minotaur Streaming sent you, and you will get that first private session for free. The first 4 new clients who do that, schedule through their website. On every single page, there's a schedule us, I think is what it says, button. I should know because I built the thing. But it'll take you to his calendar, and you schedule an appointment, put a little note in there that Minotaur Streaming sent you, and the first 4 new clients who do that will get their first private session for free. It's a neat program. He's been posting
Halliburton for 3.
He's been posting some videos of his youngsters, his young clients who are playing baseball right now. And he takes athletes from ages 6 through 18. And lately, he's been focusing on what looks like the lower end of that range, 6, 7, 8-year-olds playing baseball. And he's not only a good coach, but he's there for them at their athletic events and cheers them on. Very, very passionate and encouraging. And
has a passion for youth sports, as do we.
Yes.
And enjoys the coaching aspect of it and teaching the right way to do things.
So when we ran into Calvin 2 or 3 weeks ago at a gas station after a day here at the gym, and Jim and Calvin chatted, and we learned about this small business that has to do with youth sports, and those are trigger words for both of for us.
He had no idea who I was, and I had no idea who he was, and I got to chatting a little bit, and it was a good meeting.
We love representing small businesses. We love representing youth sports, and so when there's a small business handling youth sports, we're all over that. So we very much appreciate the deal that Next Level Prospects is offering, as well as their sponsorship of all of the games you're seeing today. So thank you, Calvin. We appreciate it. Looking forward to hearing about your 4 new clients who got their private sessions for free because Minotaur Streaming sent you. Cam Rahill fires up a 3. Got it. And Sycamores up by 10 now, 54-44. As we're about 2.5 minutes into the second half.
Jason Grubb, Sean McMillan, Orange Shoes guy. We can call him all kinds of things today.
Yeah. Newly engaged. Recently celebrated a birthday.
Oh, poor fella.
Tom Simcox.
Don't do it.
No. Tank top guy can't get it up and in. Rebounded by Tommy Simcox. Tommy over to a teammate. That's Owen Sullivan. His shot won't go. And here come the Ballers.
Yeah, there you go. Get an easy one.
Oh, boy.
For the Ballers, and one.
And one, as Michael Bell is called for the foul.
Rag Bell with the foul.
Yeah. Tank top guy gets the layup. Tank top guy at the line. The winner of this game will advance to play at 1 o'clock against Squatches. And then the winner of the 1 o'clock semifinal will go on to play in the championship at 2 o'clock against whoever comes out of the mayhem on the other court. So we'll kind of keep an eye on things on the other court so that you have an idea of how things are going. And looks like Shack Squad is up by 20 as they approach halftime, about 1.5 minutes left in the first half. So
there are a lot of ABA pros on that team.
Tyrese Halliburton's going to need a minute, so we're going to throw it to commercial and we'll be back. back in Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, and the fellow wearing the Tyrese Halliburton jersey appears to have suffered a pretty significant ankle injury, and I will be surprised if we see him again, as he was incapable of putting any weight on it as he came off. So we certainly hope for a quick and complete recovery, and hopefully it's not as bad as he feels right now, but he is definitely in discomfort. I'll tell you that. So, thoughts are with you, Mr. Halliburton fan, and hope you're feeling better real soon.
Yep, I see a cast in your future.
Yep.
Keep it immobile. Get it to the doctor.
Yeah. Michael Bell is 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And here come B-Town Ballers. We'll see how the Ballers react to one of their predominant players going down.
Oh.
And ball goes out of bounds. Stay with the Ballers.
Yeah, Sycamores just can't get out of control. I understand the want to rush things and get a fast break, but yeah, it creates turnovers and inconsistent play that they don't want at this stage of the game.
Gray shirt guy with a nice three. That's not the first time he's done that either.
No, because B-Town will jump right back in this.
Yep, 55-50. Sycamores were up by 10. Now that's cut in half. Tommy Simcox gets the layup and the foul.
Nice.
So he'll try to extend that lead just a little bit. But, yeah, Ballers are doing a good job of hanging right in here, staying within striking range for sure.
Yeah, this is a 5-4 seed with Sycamores being a 4 seed. So, yeah.
Pretty good guess that this was going to be a competitive game here. Ball goes out of bounds off the Ballers. And so here comes Justice Woods. He throws it down to Owen Sullivan. It gets smacked and goes off Owen's head and out of bounds over to the Ballers. Shot is up. He knew the second it came out of his hand that was going awry.
That wasn't pretty.
That is not at all what I meant to do, he said.
What was that?
Cam
trying to get a little too flashy.
Throws it over the backboard.
Ray Hill just drove off the track.
Yeah, apparently he thought the rim was on the other side of the backboard. I don't know. Foul called is Justice Wood. And
Jason Grubb's just getting swarmed when he tries to drive like that.
Jason's going to go to the line.
Yeah, that was Justice Woods with some good defense.
B-Town Ballers throw it in. Tank top guy guarded by Johnson. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Simcox. Tommy is looking for some space. Jason Grubb all over him. Oh, nice feed there from Simcox to Blaine Johnson for 2.
That was a great give and go.
Jason Grubb bringing it up the floor. A little bit of a spin move, and what have we? Looks like Jason's going back to the line. He'll shoot 2. No, I think it's a 1-and-1 actually. I don't know. We can't hear the referee, so we're not sure what's called. All right, he's shooting 2. Missed the first one. Got the second one. Took its time going down. And we have a timeout on the floor. 13:52 left to go in regulation. Sycamores 59, B-Town Ballers 50. Jim and I will be back. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, as we come out of the timeout. Sycamores up 59-51. Scorekeeper was a little delayed in getting Jason Grubb's free throw up there, so it is an 8-point lead, not at the 9-point lead we thought it was just a minute ago. And over on the other court, as they come out of halftime, looks like Shaq's squad has a 52-31 lead on basketball team. So they appear to be in control of that one.
Oh!
Cam Rahill hits a nice three. 62-51.
Does his three-point dance afterwards.
Yeah. We've seen Cam hit a lot of three-pointers this season. And shot is up and good for the B-Town Ballers.
Jason Grubb, has learned that he's got to kick it out, kick it over, do something, because he just gets double teamed when he finds the lane.
Mm-hmm. Shot is no good there. Rebounded by the Ballers. They're down by 9, but there's plenty of time. 13 minutes and counting.
Oh,
yeah, nice job by Tank Top Guy there to put it up and in.
One-hand tip. Yeah, Justice Woods just need a couple more inches on that one. Had too much congestion there in the lane to complete that pass.
Jason Grubb gets a nice layup up and in for 2. Tommy Simcox going to slow things down as he brings it up the floor. Bosses people around like a point guard does. And throws it over to Cam Rahill. Blaine Johnson. Justice Woods. Justice suddenly swarmed by 4 of the B-Town Ballers. Simcox's shot won't go. Rebounded by Tank Top Guy. Oh, Tank Top Guy's pass is picked off by Tommy Simcox. That'd be a 3D play in the ABA. As folks around here hopefully will learn through the rabid following of the Indiana Shuckers starting in October. Three-pointer won't go. Rebounded by Tank Top Guy. Ballers passing it around. Headband Guy puts up a shot. It's off target. Scrum for the rebound. Long sleeve shirts guy gets it. Throws it to Tank Top Guy. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Ballers.
Got another timeout on the court.
Another timeout on the floor. So, let's just keep it here for a minute. Do you have the Shuckers tryout information?
I do.
Excellent. So this will give you a chance to write down Scotty's phone number, 812-583-8659. If you have any questions or would like more details about the Indiana Shuckers, you can visit them at indianashuckers.com or at their accounts on Instagram and Facebook. But most importantly, write down that next Saturday, July 26th at 12 o'clock noon, right here in Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, is where you want to be if you'd like a shot to become one of the Indiana Shuckers.
And I do believe, if I heard him right, Scotty said, call me 24 hours a day.
I believe so.
7 days a week.
Yep. He particularly likes between 2 and 4 a.m. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, he's going to. His eyes are going to roll when he sees this. Call him at an appropriate time, please.
Yeah. Scotty is a great guy. He's the owner of the Indiana Shuckers as well as the owner of the IBL ProAm. Shot is up. Shot is good by Blaine Johnson. 3 points for the Sycamores. Sycamores up by 8. B-Town Ballers are not done by any stretch. Jason Grubb shoots, won't go, whistle on the floor. And I got to think Jason was in the shooting motion when the foul was called,
Yeah,
so he will
get 2.
Go to the line and shoot 2. Oh boy, yep, the game on the other court is getting away from basketball team. I would hazard a guess that Shaq's squad will advance, and they will face Wet Bandits on court 2 at 1 o'clock. Meanwhile, over here on our court at 1 o'clock, we will see the Squatches versus the winner of this game.
Yep, it's going to get a little more competitive as the day goes on.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you that Shack Squad team is going to be a formidable opponent.
Yes, they are. Full of professional basketball players with the Hoosier State Instigators out of Fishers.
Yep, looks like we got Chuck Bloom here today, JoJo Hart, a few other guys.
Yep. Kewan Johnson.
Kewan's
did he
out
play
there
for the Shuckers last year? I can't quite remember.
I think he may have a game or two.
David Lamb is on that team. He is a IBL ProAm guy that we're familiar with, but he is just lethal shooting all over the court. And they've got some other really talented players too. So lots of pros, and the AMs that they have are quite talented. So
yeah, it's always nice when your AMs are in good shape and can hit the three and dunk and
Meanwhile, Jason Grubb's going to go to the hoop. His reverse layup won't go. But his teammate gets the board and gets mauled on the way back up, so he will go to the line to shoot two. 65-62. Ballers are within three at the halfway mark in the second half.
Yeah, both teams playing some good defense. You know, you're going to get a few fouls here and there. You don't want to give up the easy buckets.
Boy, nothing but air on that free throw attempt.
I think I just saw his pride leave the building.
I think so. Oh, goodness. Can't get the second one to go either. And is that Johnson down there? Yes, it is.
Do we have was that a timeout or a technical?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. It was a timeout, but they'd already used the full timeout. Was that?
I believe so.
I kind of heard the explanation from the official.
No. All right. So ball is the Sycamores. Ham gets trapped, and then Bell knocks it around.
Oh.
Headband guy is frustrated with himself, couldn't get the shot to go, but he did draw the foul. And so while he will not have an opportunity to tie things up, he will have the opportunity to get the B-Town Ballers to within one. Sycamores have been up by double digits a few times in this one, and Ballers are now within two.
Yeah, and those free throws definitely help out.
Yeah. Headband guy gets him within one. Nothing but net by headband guy. Michael Bell with it. Gets it across half court. Over to Tom Simcox. Back to Michael. Underneath to Johnson.
No.
And ball goes out of bounds. Look out.
Zig when he should have zagged.
B-Town Ballers. Oh, Cam Rahill almost picks off that pass. Jason Grubb shoots, won't go. Rebounded by, I think that's Simcox down there.
Trying to put a little pressure on the Sycamores.
Yep. Oh, boy.
They're going to call a charge.
And Tommy Simcox can't believe that was the call.
They make a good ABA player.
That's right. Headband guy with it. Throws it over to the guy who just got snot knocked out of him, but got the foul going his way. Shot is up. Shot is good by long sleeve guy.
What? Oh, he's
One
calling
and
it
one.
on the floor. Yeah.
Oh,
on
okay.
The floor, foul on the floor.
No basket. No, the basket does count.
He said 1 and 1. I think they're going to have to take that off.
He got the first one to go.
Yeah. So this is a 1 and 1, and I think scorekeeper's going to have to take.
Yeah, I think the Ballers.
2 off.
The Ballers have.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
That's what the players are. Yep,
there we
he
go.
goes.
All right, now we got the correct score. We're all tied up. And we'll see if long sleeve guy can give the Ballers a lead. He shoots. He scores. And the B-Town Ballers move in front with 8:43 and counting. 66-65 on the Sycamores.
Kind of surprising comeback.
Yeah.
This B-Town team got a little pep in their step for the second half.
They do.
They're playing with a little more passion than what they had in the first half.
Yep. Got to wonder if they're putting forth a little extra effort for their injured teammate. We saw the fella who wears the Tyrese Halliburton jersey hurt his ankle beyond just a little turn.
That's kind of ironic.
Yeah. If it's his Achilles, this is going to be a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
But he was in a lot of discomfort. I seriously doubt we will see him for the rest of the day, no matter what the Ballers do.
Yeah.
And we hate seeing that and wishing him a speedy and complete recovery for sure.
On a Saturday, I can see him going into the emergency room and getting some x-rays.
Oh, yeah. See a whole lot of ice,
good play,
elevation, and ibuprofen in his future plans for this weekend. 68-65, Ballers up by 3. Three-point attempt is a little short, but pass goes awry. Michael Bell shoots and scores.
And one.
Headband guy is called for a foul, but I didn't think he was anywhere near Bell.
Well, yeah. Once you blow the whistle, it's hard to take it back. Yeah, that was a chintzy call.
I think the long sleeve guy got robbed on that one, but that's just my 2 cents.
Yeah, I agree.
Michael Bell gets the point.
And the tie.
Tied up, 68-68, 7:20 and counting. Ballers bringing it up the floor. Oh, headband guy saves it, and the ball is knocked out of tank top guy's hands. It'll be given to the Sycamores. Tank top guy is not happy. That's a kicked ball.
Yeah, we're picking up the defense quite a bit with 7 minutes left in the second half.
This is going to be a good ending here. We're under 7 minutes.
This is.
Michael Bell with it. Cam Rahill with it. Back to Bell. Over to Tommy Simcox. Tommy's going to fire up from three-point land and hit it.
He puts them back up on top.
71-68. Sycamores in the lead. Sycamores in the Indiana State blue. Ballers in the black. B-Town Ballers fire up a three-pointer. It won't go. Oh, headband guy gets the ball back after a mishandling there by Bell. Three-point shot up and good.
Ties it back up. Yeah, I think the official's getting an earful on this one from both teams. You know, it's not easy to be the only official in a game like this.
Right. Oh, shot is up, shot is good by Tommy Simcox, and we got a whistle on the floor as he was bumped on the way up.
Everything's being done in threes all of a sudden.
Yeah. 6:04 left in regulation. Oh, boy. Yeah, Shack Squad is going to win on the other court.
That was, yeah, they're up by 20-some, 18. Or no.
28.
28, yeah. I got a net in my way.
Tommy can't get his free throw to go. So the Ballers have it. 73-71, Sycamores in the lead. Jason Grubb with it. Guarded by Blaine Johnson. Ball goes out of bounds. Wait a second, there's two number 10s on the floor.
That should be a technical foul. You know. So our lineup for the rest of the day includes number 1, Wet Bandits, number 2, Squatches.
Ooh.
Number 3 is the Shack Squad. And then the winner of this game, either number 4 Sycamores or number 5 B-Town Ballers. Either way, we are holding true to the
to the seeding.
To the seeding, yeah. Did well on the seeding.
I couldn't remember what the Shack squad was, but it doesn't surprise me that they're the 3 seed.
Yeah, they are number 3. As far as I recall.
Speaking of 3, it's now 73-73 here in our game. Here come the Sycamores. Bell. Nope. Headband guy gets it stolen by Tommy Simcox. Long pass down to Bell, back to Simcox, and that will be a foul.
That would be a foul.
Good sportsmanship there by long sleeve guy to help him back up after he blasted him in midair. Tommy Simcox going to the line to shoot 2.
Actually, you know what? I'm looking at the bracket right here. Shack squad is number 4. Basketball team is 5. This game, Sycamores is 3. B-Town Ballers is 6.
Okay. Whistle on the floor. Players are very unhappy with the referee.
Yeah, in a close game, things don't go your way.
Yep.
you get a little upset. Take it out on the ref.
So while we have a brief stoppage in play, be sure you go to Next Level Prospects LLC.com. And if you have a youth athlete in any of those counties listed, contact Calvin Bland on his website, schedule an appointment, and the first private session is yours for free if you're one of the first 4 new clients who tell them that Minotaur Streaming sent me. So heck of a deal. Get on the website, see what he's all about. He offers youth coaching and training in baseball, basketball, and football. He's a great guy, and not only does the training, but he coaches in a very positive manner and trying to build these young athletes up as productive and good-hearted human beings as well as good athletes.
Yeah, sports teaches a lot of things, not just how to play ball.
Sure.
A lot of people don't realize that.
Right.
But, yeah, teamwork, socialization and working as a team.
Yep. And in the case of the B-Town Ballers, never giving up. Because we had them left for dead there for a minute, and they're back and in the lead. Well, they were in the lead. Cam Rahill says enough of that lead talk. I want my Sycamores back in the lead.
Because we all know if you're not first, you're last.
So make sure you get over to Next Level Prospects LLC.com. Schedule your appointment. Tell them Minotaur Streaming sent you. And if you're one of the first 4 new clients to do that, you've got yourself a first private session for free.
Jason Grubb with the layup on the other end. Puts them back in the lead.
You'll be able to see firsthand what Calvin does for the athletes under his tutelage. And then he's got some nice packages on his website to where, as with a lot of things, the more you buy, the lower per item the charge is. So got some packages depending on
just
how
ask
often.
him, what can he do for you?
That's right. We appreciate Calvin Bland and Next Level Prospects not only providing this deal, but also sponsoring all 4 games that you'll be seeing today. And we have yet another timeout. Got to be close to running out of timeouts, I would think.
I'm not sure how many times. I would assume 3 per half, possibly.
I don't remember. It's been a minute since I looked at the rules. But 3:15 left in regulation.
It's like instructions on IKEA furniture.
Oh, yeah.
Only if you need them.
Right, yeah. It's a last resort to read the instructions.
Mm-hmm.
B-Town Ballers 77, Sycamores 76. And what did you say, Jim? The Sycamores are 3 seed and Ballers are 6, or did I get that backwards?
Well, first I said real men don't read instructions. But, yeah, the Sycamores are the 3 seed and the B-Town Ballers are the 6 seed.
Okay.
And I still have not read the instructions. Yes, and over on the other court, Shack Squad is the 4 seed. Basketball team is the 5 seed.
Okay. And it looks incredibly likely that Shack Squad will advance in that one, as the score keeps getting a little
They're up
more.
by 31, so I would have to say that's a safe assumption.
A little over 2.5 minutes left in the second half in that one, so yeah, that's whew. I was gonna say, every time I look over there, it's a little more lopsided.
Yeah, I don't see any Shack Squad reading instructions or asking for directions.
Right? Yeah.
Yep. No. I will die a skeleton long miserable death before I have to ask for directions.
So that's why it took us 5.5 hours to get here this morning.
Well, that's how you know that a man invented Google Maps. He's like, son of a, I can't find it.
We're all tied up. Michael Bell says we're not tied up anymore, and Sycamores back out in front, 80-78. Long sleeve guy into headband guy, down to Jason Grubb. Jason looking for some space. Over to a teammate.
It's a little slick out there on the floor again.
Yep. Can't imagine why. It's only like 99.5% humidity.
This is true, yeah.
Cam Rahill just threw one of the ballers down, and there was no foul called.
Well, Cam Rahill's not a big fella. I don't know. I think the feet may have gotten tangled.
Okay.
I don't see him body slamming anybody.
Tom Simcox from the free throw line. Got it. 82-78. We're approaching the 2-minute mark. Grubb over to headband guy. Headband guy's way too long on that three-point attempt.
Only got 2 minutes left. Up by 4. This is, yeah, they're going to have to play some defense, get the ball, and get a steal. And there is no shot clock in this league, so
nope.
If they want to just back it out and hold it.
Yep. And that's what they're working on. Owen Sullivan and Cam Rahill playing catch with each other. Now they're going to let Tommy play for a little bit.
I have a feeling we're going to be shooting a few free throws before too long.
Justice Woods with a very timely rebound.
Kick it back out.
1:24 left. That was I would say an ill-advised three-point attempt there by the Sycamores, but Justice Woods was justice on the spot to get the rebound and save it.
Yeah, he's going to slow it down.
Yep. Appears the ballers are purposely fouling.
Yeah, you know, minute 20 left. Just tighten up your defense. Get on them. You get a trap out near half court, and, you know, I don't know if you necessarily need to foul just yet.
Seems a little early to me. And oh, goodness, Tommy Simcox picks it off. Can't get a shot to go, though, and
jump ball.
Woo! Now we got to remember. Okay, looks like it's going to be B-Town's ball.
Yeah, B-Town. B-Town's ball.
Sycamores disagree with which way the possession arrow is going, but the referee says let's get on with it. Here come the ballers. Jason Grubb, to be specific. Over to long sleeve shirt guy. Long sleeve shirt guy misses. Goes out of bounds.
Yeah, just get a good drive. They've been getting some decent shots in the lane in the second half. There's no reason to just throw those up.
1 minute left in this one, 82-78. We appear to have a timeout on the floor. Jim and I are going to take a break, and we'll be right back. We're back for the last minute of regulation in this very close matchup between the Sycamores and the B-Town Ballers. Jason Grubb purposely fouls Michael Bell. A little more handsy than Bell would have preferred, but they make up. They say, we'll still send each other Christmas cards.
Gets the foul and a physical at the same time.
That's right. 82-78 as Michael Bell goes to the line. We're under a minute left in regulation. Won't go.
Yeah.
Justice Wood again.
Oh, got a push.
Got
Justice
pushed
Wood
by
picks that
Tank
one
Top
up.
Guy.
He's going to go to the line
Yes.
for a 1-and-1.
They're in the bonus now. Sycamores are.
Oh, so he's shooting 2.
Uh-huh. Justice, first one up, no good. Up.
The well has run dry for the Sycamores. Yeah, we're getting a little chippy down there.
Apparently that was a 1-and-1. I don't know. I really ought to look at the rules again. Okay, now Owen Sullivan's going to the line to shoot anywhere between 1 and 460 free throws. I don't know.
Well, I think the max would be 3. However, I'm thinking you're safe between 1 and 2.
All right. First one won't go. He
All right.
apparently gets 2. Okay.
Yeah. And I believe 10 fouls is the bonus.
Okay. I was thinking 7, but that's ABA.
That's
See, I
ABA, yeah.
Got the Indiana Shuckers on my brain, and I've switched over to ABA mode. Can't get either of them to go, and this strategy is working for the Ballers. If they can get some points, and Tank Top Guy can't get it to go. He crashes and burns out of bounds. Cam Rahill is going to pretty much seal it.
That's what, well, not just need a couple threes. This is when you need to hit your threes.
Jason Grubb can't get that one to go.
And that does not help.
Owen Sullivan is fouled on purpose down on the other end. And fairly sure he will now shoot 2.
Yep. Positive.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, tighten up your defense. You know, try a 3, but the other guys have to rebound. Mm-hmm. You got to get somebody under the board. Yeah, on that last shot, there were 4 Sycamores standing in the lane, waiting for that shot.
Yeah. Owen is true on his first one, gives him a 7-point lead. And he's true on his second one.
Yeah, now we're getting a little.
Sycamores.
Yep, Sycamores just need to play a little good
looking
defense.
like they're going to advance. Well, we'll see. 3-pointer by the Ballers. Up, no good. Rebounded by Tommy Simcox. And I think the Ballers have resigned themselves.
Yep. Smart play by the Sycamores. Just tighten up your rebounding, tighten up your defense, and don't give anything away for free.
Yep. So your final score here as the B-Town Ballers concede is 86-78. Congratulations to the Sycamores for moving on. They will play Squatches at 1 o'clock right here on Minotaur Streaming. And congratulations to the B-Town Ballers on a wonderful season. We have enjoyed watching you guys play a few times. And Jason, congratulations again on your engagement. And we will we will take an hour break and be back right about 1 o'clock. We'll see you then.
Enjoy our pre-stream loop.
Good afternoon and welcome to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. I'm Eric Ivy. I'm here with Jim Holtzclaw, and together we are Minotaur Streaming. We are about to bring you one of the two semifinals in the IBL ProAm Gold Cup Finals. And the two teams on our court that advanced this morning were the Squatches and the Sycamores. So that's who's playing in this game. For the Sycamores, we have Cam Rayhill, Michael Bell, Blaine Johnson, Peyton Moore, Cade Klusner, Owen Sullivan, Tommy Simcox, Justice Woods, and Fletcher Cole. And then for the Squatches, Steve Gambles, Chayton Howard, Juicy Joyce, Caden Huttonlocker, Jeremiah Blair, Orange Shoes Guy, Rally the Valley Guy, and Kind of Familiar Guy.
And Rally the Valley Guy changed his name to
Big Apple
Guy.
Yeah. I like Rally the Valley Guy better, though.
Yeah. Rolls off the tongue.
Yep. So this game is brought to you by Next Level Prospects. Next Level Prospects is a youth trainer in Bloomington. We'll talk a little bit more about him as the broadcast goes on. But we thank Calvin Bland and Next Level Prospects for sponsoring all four of our broadcasts today. And as luck would have it, Calvin Bland plays in the IBL ProAm. He plays for the Academy. Academy were clipped in a last-second shot by Wet Bandits. And so, unfortunately, we'll not see Calvin anymore today. But as we get underway, we've got Squatches in black. Some of them have their uniforms on with the trees on their shorts.
Son of a.
And Steve Gambles makes Jim have to switch the logos.
Of course.
No, you don't, actually. They made Squatches the guests. Oh, all right. So he got it. Justice Woods gets the Sycamores on the board, and here we go. Squatches are the number 2 seed. Sycamores are the number 3 seed.
Yeah, the scoreboard operator knew that I was going to get that wrong, so he just went ahead and
That's right. Yes.
took pity on me and made the Squatches the guest.
That's right. Meanwhile, on the other court, the number 1 seed Wet Bandits are seconds away from tipping off against number 4 seed Shack Squad. And they have tipped off, and they're underway. So, the winner of our game and the winner of the game on the other court will face each other at 2 o'clock for the Gold Cup Championship.
Yeah.
Ought to be a good one, no matter which of these 4 teams are involved.
And we have got quite a bit of thunder going on around us.
We do. If we get glitchy, that's probably why. But fear not, we are also recording the game.
Nice backdoor pass.
Good job by Rally the Valley Guy to get it up and in for 2. We're also recording the game, so if it's a little bit glitchy, we'll upload the recorded version so that players can make their clips and see what they missed and all that kind of stuff. If we lose power, we're out of luck. Yeah, but I doubt there will be any basketball being played in the dark. So let's hope for the power to stay on and for the internet to stay working right.
Yep, power goes out, you declare a P corner.
Yeah.
Go on with your, yeah.
And believe it or not, Jim and I have been at a championship game that got rained out.
Yeah. Pathetic.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, still recovering from that one.
Yeah.
It was not this league.
You ask, how do you get rained out in a gym like this? Well, tell us.
So we were in a different state following a different team in a different league, and our team had made the championship game. And right before the championship game, storms came through. There were some EF0 tornadoes nearby and damaged the roof of the gym.
Yeah, the roof already had some issues.
Yep. Water came through the roof, and they had no backup plan.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a very anticlimactic championship.
Justice Woods with the 3.
Yeah.
Yep, so they were there was a declaration of champions, which is
That's like akin to kissing your sister, I
yep,
think.
exactly.
I think
yep.
both teams were pretty disgusted by that whole.
Kissing your sister and drinking non-alcoholic beer.
That's right.
And being declared co-champion. Yep.
None of those three is right or satisfying.
No. No.
Oh, goodness. So, anyway, on the way to that game, I had joked with Jim in the car saying, well, at least we know we're not going to get rained out. So I've never said that again.
Little did you know that you could rain out a basketball game.
Yes. Oh, goodness. Well, fortunately here at Crossroads Community Church, the roof seems to be holding just fine.
Yeah.
And we're underway here. Sycamores with an 11-10 lead. IBL ProAm has two 20-minute halves with a running clock. So clock doesn't stop much, and we click right along. Three-pointer up and good by Michael Bell.
Sycamores out to a 14-10 lead.
Ball is stolen by Raleigh the Valley guy, and whistle on the floor. Looks like a foul was called on the floor on that one.
Yeah, talked to Owen Sullivan a little bit in between games, and he wasn't quite sure how they were going to do because they're missing a couple of their better players.
I know one of them because I have not seen that famous farmer's tan of Cade Klusner.
Well, we know he's not baling hay on a day like today.
No, probably not. No. He might be at the Redneck Tanning Parlor, but
yeah.
We're not sure.
Possibly.
We're not sure why he's not here, but he's not here. And who was the other player did he say was not here?
It was Fletcher Cole.
Okay.
He's also not here. Oh, I like that little backdoor move that some of these teams have been playing.
Yep.
Or trying at least.
Caden Huttenlocker with the block, and then he winds up intercepting the pass. And the Sycamores do not like Caden very much right now. Steve Gambles gets fouled on the way up. I assume he will shoot two as Squatches have gotten back in front 15-14. Now they're going to call it on the floor.
Yeah, that little backdoor move.
He is going to shoot two. Goodness sakes. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, that's all right. Yeah, that little backdoor move, that I won a 3-on-3 4th of July tournament with that back in, well, let's just say it was
it was 1776, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Yeah. Me and Naismith were throwing the ball around. But, yeah, I would have to say that was 1996.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, it's been a minute. And these guys, I don't think any of these guys were, well, maybe one or two of them were born when I was doing that. Yeah, I got 80% of our points on that little backdoor move, and nobody picked it up.
Caden Huttenlocker, you cannot leave him uncovered, and he buries a three from the top of the key. Caden is a Division I basketball player for Indiana State University, and you leave him alone like that, and that's going to happen a lot.
Oh, that was a good block.
Was that Caden again?
I
Juicy Joyce lays it up and in for two.
I believe that was
Squatches.
Huttenlocker with the block.
I thought I saw his sleeve, his tattoo sleeve. Owen Sullivan with it, guarded by Juicy Joyce and Caden. And blocked by Chayton Howard.
Got to switch hands. Got to keep that away.
Chayton Howard and Steve Gambles, who's in all black, who was on defense there just a second ago. They both played for the Indiana Shuckers. And I want to say, I don't think Caden did. He couldn't have because they would have lost his NCAA eligibility.
Well, he's really going into the ABA.
It is considered professional by NCAA standards. Shot is
is
up and in. Anyway, Steve Gambles and Chayton Howard of the Squatches have both played for the Indiana Shuckers in the ABA, and we'll talk more about them here in a little bit.
That was Huttenlocker again.
Yeah. Caden off to a hot start to this one. And either Blaine Johnson or a Blaine Johnson imitator hit that shot. I don't know which one is which because there are two guys on the floor wearing number 10 with Johnson on the back. So I don't know which one is the real Blaine Johnson.
We only have one.
Yep. So either the real or imposter Blaine Johnson hits a three-pointer there.
Oh, the real Blaine Johnson. Please stand up.
Yeah.
Please stand up.
24-22, Squatches in the lead. Steve Gamble's driving to the basket. He shoots, he scores, and he draws the foul.
Count it.
Steve will go to the line. Steve being a former IU Bloomington basketball player.
Was he really? I guess
He
I
was.
did not know that.
He was indeed. And his shot is good. So, yeah, I don't know Steve's plans for coming back to the Shuckers or not Caden, Chayton's plan for coming back to the Shuckers. But Shuckers are having their tryouts next Saturday. We'll get into more detail about that in a little bit when we get a break.
See what kind of team they can field. I don't know. Scotty Millette is the owner. They did get a coach. I don't know if I ever caught his name, though.
If I have, it's long gone from my memory.
But, yeah, so they're filling the roster. And, we'll talk about tryouts here again.
I'm sure at some point we'll get a break.
Give us a timeout, and we'll chat about that.
Steve Gambles fires up a long three, and nothing but net for Steve. 30-22, Squatches have jumped out to an 8-point lead here as Cam Rahill brings it up the floor.
Yes, Sycamores just kind of hit a wall there for a second. Squatches are monopolizing or capitalizing on it.
Peyton Moore runs into a whole bunch of Squatches, loses the ball, and white shirt guy for the Squatches puts it up and in.
There's your timeout.
All right, so the Indiana Shuckers are in the American Basketball Association, ABA. This is their first full-time season. They were a fill-in and an exhibition team last year in the ABA, but they're in it for realsies this year. They're holding their tryouts right here in Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, next Saturday, July 26th at 12 o'clock noon. If you need more information than that, call Scotty at 812-583-8659. Bring $10 with you unless you play for the IBL ProAm, in which case you do not need any cash to try out for the Indiana Shuckers.
Yeah, very easy gym to get to, and great location, great facility.
Yeah, it's located. I think it's the first thing you approach from the north that has a Bedford address. So they're very much on the north side of Bedford, off of Highway 37. So it's 10 or 15 minutes from Bloomington, maybe an hour from Indianapolis. It's a great opportunity if you're from Central Indiana, South Central Indiana, to come out, try out for the Shuckers, and see how you would do in the ABA.
Justice Woods gets the foul. He's going to shoot two.
Yep. And as added incentive or punishment, one or the other, the Indiana Shuckers' first game this season will be on Minotaur Streaming. They are traveling to Newcastle to face the Indiana Legends. And Jim and I are covering the Legends this season.
That is our new home.
Yeah. So, looking forward to seeing who's in the blue and yellow of the Indiana Shuckers when they come to Newcastle in October. Caden Huttenlocker fires up a three.
Wow,
Got it.
Yeah.
Boy, Caden is on a whole different level today.
And I don't know if the stream can hear that, but yeah, we've got some pretty good thunder going around here.
Yes, we do. Huttenlocker brings it up the floor. He's guarded by Bell. Huttenlocker hits from three again. And, wow, Squatches have opened a can on the Sycamores here. 40-25. We're just past halfway mark in the first half. As the ball is stolen, Justice Woods all by himself underneath.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Oh, Justice is shaking his head on that one. He couldn't buy a break.
White shirt guy has too much mustard on it, but somebody, he was the new guy, and I've already forgotten his last name. Turn around, Ringler.
Ringler, yeah. Ringler was on the Woodpeckers.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Yep.
Which I'm assuming the Woodpeckers are no more, because I couldn't tell you who else was on that team. But, yeah, I remember Ringler.
Steve Gambles, Chayton Howard, Austin Mosier, Cruz Sanchez.
True. Okay.
So there are several former Woodpeckers on the Squatches, but other members have branched out to other teams this year as they try to mix things up and keep things competitive.
Yeah.
Justice Woods with a long three. Got it.
Justice Woods.
Nothing but net for Justice. So apparently shooting threes is the way for Justice to go because he couldn't get his layup to go in.
Yeah.
It's like, I was too close.
Let it go.
Ball goes out of bounds over to the Sycamores. Under 9 minutes and counting in the first half.
Ray Hill bringing it up the court. Oh, Justice, yeah. Justice Hill probably should have waited for his team to come in.
Juicy Joyce over to Chayton Howard, up and in for two for the Squatches. And Sycamores are having some trouble gaining ground on the Squatches. Chayton Howard gets the errant shot. Down to Ringler. Ringler's shot won't go, but he gets his own board. Oh, I thought he was going to clean it up, but it didn't go.
I don't know if that was a I don't know if that was where's the foul at, or why can't I hit this?
Chayton Howard gets called for a foul down on the other end. Tommy Simcox will go to the line. Chayton didn't like that call at all. He thought he got himself a good block, but the referee said, no, sir.
Yeah, we've had a lot more the last game we had a lot more fouls than what we normally see in this IBL.
Yeah, it was an intense physical game between these Sycamores and the B-Town Ballers. It's a tight game throughout, and right there at the end, the Sycamores got enough breathing room that they were able to advance. Juicy Joyce from three-point land won't go. Rebounded by Ringler. Over to Chayton Howard. Chayton back to Juicy Joyce.
Sycamores are kind of leaving that middle open a little bit. If Ringler could see that, Ringler's a fast guy. So
yeah.
If he could see that lane open up and get his backdoor pass, be nice.
White shirt guy can't get the three, but Joyce gets the rebound, hands it over to Chayton. Chayton off the glass, in for two. 45-28. Squatches out in front. Tommy Simcox with it. Nice little spin move there. Throws it over to Bell. Bell fires up a three. Got it.
Oh, it's got to be the do-rag.
I think so. There's Ringler again. Nice move.
Good move. Yeah. Good move by Ringler.
Acted like he was going to spin, and when the defender adjusted, he said, I'm not spinning after all. Cam Rayhill.
That was the double reverse psychology.
That's right. Bell hits another three.
It is the do-rag.
I think so. We're just under 7 minutes left in the first half. Sycamore's picking up some steam here. Joyce with it. Underneath to Huttenlocker. Tommy Simcox is all over him. Huttenlocker with a fadeaway jumper, up and in for two.
Huttenlocker kind of got caught up with the traffic on his way to that backdoor pass, but he still caught it.
Yep.
Made the best of it.
More over to Bell. Bell, that's not a great idea. Whistle on the floor, though, as Michael Bell gets his eye poked out.
Got a toothful.
Yep. Foul's called on the floor, which is probably where Bell's eyeball is at the moment. And shot is up, no good. Moore reels it in. Another shot, no good. Reeled in by a white shirt guy.
Yeah, I hadn't heard Rahill's name yet in this half.
No. Somebody down there in the corner fires up a three and won't go. Rebounded by Tommy Simcox. That was Michael Bell, I believe. Yep. And back to Simcox. Up and in for two.
Good play.
Welcome to Sycamores. They just needed a minute to wake up, apparently.
Draw those defenders to you and then kick it out. Oh, just like that. Don't leave the don't leave the inside open.
Yeah, Juicy Joyce makes him pay on that one. Michael Bell with it, guarded by Ringler, and now Chayton Howard. Throws it across to Owen Sullivan. Owen fires up a shot. Got it. 2 for Owen.
There you go, Owen.
Joyce bringing it up the floor. Chayton Howard now going to drive to the basket. And Rally the Valley guy there to clean it up.
Yeah, not going to call a foul on that one.
I thought I saw somebody get a hand on Chayton's face, but.
Yeah, he didn't break a tooth or anything.
Yeah. Shot is up and in.
Yeah, that was Michael Bell again down in the corner.
Rally the Valley guy. Got it. Nothing but net.
He's rallying that valley.
That's right. Wonder if the valley is in the Big Apple.
Nice. Other side of the country.
Cam Rahill.
Oh. Was that a pass or was that
I'm not entirely certain.
I think it was a block.
We will go with a pass to Tommy Simcox.
I believe that was a block that turned into a pass.
Joyce, no, a little bit short. Owen Sullivan's going to let it go out of bounds wisely. Tommy Simcox bringing it up the floor, guarded by Rally the Valley guy. Tommy's fadeaway jumper won't go. Rebounded by Ringler. And Squatches are bringing it the other way. 4 minutes left in the first half as Rally the Valley guy went flying toward those metal bleachers and avoided a collision.
Yeah, take it straight to the hoop. Don't be scared.
Rally the Valley guy appears to be shooting.
I'm assuming this will be a 1-and-1.
Shot is up. Shot is good. And yes, everybody reacted as if it was a 1-and-1.
Yeah, 1-and-1 is something you don't see in the ABA.
No, they do not have such a thing in the ABA. All righty, here come the Sycamores, down by 16. We still have about 3.5 minutes left in the first half to work, and then all of the 20-minute second half to work.
Yeah, it's kind of getting away from them there for a little while.
Yep. Ringler for 3. No. Rebounded by Owen Sullivan.
You got a trap by the
Ringler.
It's going to be a foul on Sullivan.
Okay.
Kind of got out of position on that one.
So, Juicy Joyce going to the line. Got the front end of it. See if he can get the back end as well.
Yeah, and it looks as though
Shack Squad is up.
Shack Squad is
35-21 on the Wet Bandits at about the 6-minute mark. We have a timeout in our game. So, Jim, let's slap up this deal we have for Next Level Prospects. The youth trainer who is sponsoring this whole day's worth of games. He's located in Monroe County, Bloomington specifically, but he serves not only Monroe County, but all of the surrounding counties. So if you have a child between the ages of 6 and 18 that plays baseball, basketball, or football in one of the counties listed on the screen there, you are going to want to go to nextlevelprospectsllc.com, schedule a private session with Calvin Bland, who owns the business, and tell him that Minotaur Streaming sent you, so that if you are one of the first 4 new clients who do this, you'll get your first private session with Calvin for free. And that's a great opportunity to check out Calvin Bland and see what Next Level Prospects is all about. See if your child could benefit from the coaching and tutelage there. And try it for free, and if you like it, Calvin's got a lot of different packages. Like with just about anything else, the more you commit, the lower the price per session. So check it out on the website, nextlevelprospectsllc.com. And you'll admire what an awesome website that is because it was created by Minotaur Streaming. Rally the Valley guy hits a 3 for Squatches.
Yeah, and the way, there's so much travel ball and all kinds of stuff. If your child wants to be now, does it necessarily have to be male child?
No,
it
absolutely
could be female.
not. Yeah. I don't know that Calvin knows how to pitch in softball, but certainly the fielding fundamentals and the conditioning and that sort of thing, it would be the same. So, no, it does not have to be males. Basketball, obviously interchangeable. And football,
flag football
that's true.
Is becoming big, and I don't know how big in Indiana it's getting to be, but I do know some states have female flag football.
Oh, okay.
In high school, which will get kind of interesting. Flag football is going to be in the Olympics.
In the Olympics, yes. I saw that.
That could be something, a lot less contact. I can't say that there's no contact.
Right. Yeah.
There's a lot less contact in flag football than there is in regular football.
Absolutely.
But if you want to learn the fundamentals, or just want to give something a try and see if they're good at it.
Lessons often help athletes succeed and stand out from the crowd. My oldest daughter played travel softball for years and took lessons for years, and that served her well in her softball career. So give Calvin Bland a chance. Go to his website. Tell him that Minotaur Streaming sent you, and if you're one of the first 4 new clients of his, you will get your private session for free. Thank you, Calvin, for doing that and for broadcasting this live stream, or for sponsoring this live stream. Whew. Ball gets stolen by white shirt guy. He passes it over to Steve Gambles. Steve pulls up, fires a 3, just a little bit long.
There
but
to clean it up, though.
Rally the Valley guys there, Ringler's there, and somebody's going to get it in eventually.
Angel Reese back at the back on the boards.
Either the real or the imitation Blaine Johnson was pretty frustrated with his teammates for not getting down there on defense to help him out. Tommy Simcox hits a 3. Squatches have 70 points already, and there's still 20 seconds and change in the first half.
Well, it is. You've got a few more pro guys on the Squatches team.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Chayton's going to play for the last shot. He's guarded by Bell. Kicks it out to Rally the Valley guy who's all by himself. Nothing but net. Beautiful spin on that ball, and that'll make your halftime score. Squatches 73, Sycamores 49. And one quick look over at the other side, it's 47-25 as Shaq's squad is starting to get some room on Wet Bandits. They've got a couple minutes left in the first half. So now that you're all up to date, we'll see you in about 2 3/4 minutes. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we come out of halftime in this semifinal between Sycamores in Indiana State blue shirts and Squatches, who are in, most of them are in black shirts or Squatches uniforms with the trees on their shorts.
Wouldn't that be Tar Heel blue?
No, I'm going to call it Sycamore blue.
Okay. I didn't get the correlation.
All right, ball goes out of bounds after a missed three-pointer. It'll go over to the Sycamores. Squatches in the lead, 73-54. The winner of this game advances to the league championship game at 2 o'clock, shortly after this one is over. And the game on the other court between Shack Squad and Wet Bandits just went to halftime, and Shack Squad is up by a lot.
27, yeah.
Long pass down, up and in
Sycamores
for 2.
come out with a little pep in their step.
Yeah.
Only down by 13 now.
That would be 15.
Did he get the last one? I guess he did. Okay, so it was 15.
Cam Rahill with it. Over to somebody who's out of my line of vision.
Justice Woods.
Oh,
over there
okay, Justice.
on the side.
Steve Gamble's now bringing it up the floor for Squatches. Steve shoots, won't go, gets his own board. He's surrounded by 4 Sycamores. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And he gets fouled for his troubles.
Yeah, Justice Woods. I was thinking the same thing. You got to be kidding me.
Smooth as silk is Steve Gamble's on the free throw, and he converts the three-point play. Justice Woods with it. Drives to the basket. Ooh, will not fall. Whistle on the floor. And I believe Justice will go to the line. So, yeah, if nothing changes between who's leading each of these games at this point, the Shack Squad at halftime and Squatches just coming out of halftime, we'll have a lot of professional players on the floor.
Yeah, it'll be a 2-4 matchup for the championship game, which is a little deceiving because, you know, sometimes I know throughout the summer guys had vacations and you didn't have a full roster, and heck, Academy was playing with 4 guys for a couple weeks.
Right.
So,
no joke.
Way to hang in there, yeah.
Oh, Steve Gamble's with the steal. Down to Rally the Valley guy, and Sycamores are losing steam here.
Yeah, they came out with a little bit of oomph, but yeah, I think the Squatches are taking the wind out of their sails.
Yeah,
pretty quick.
So as I mentioned earlier, Steve Gamble's and Chayton Howard are both professional minor league basketball players. They played for the Indiana Shuckers last year. And Caden Huttenlocker is a Division I basketball player with Indiana State University. So they've got quite a bit of talent on their squad. And it appears they will be facing Shack Squad, which is loaded with ABA players, many of whom spent time or will be spending time with the Hoosier State Instigators out of Fishers, Indiana. And when they all get together, Shack Squad, they're a darn potent lineup. So
yeah,
whoever wins this game is going to have their hands full.
Yeah, some of those guys have played together for a few years.
Yeah.
You get used to each other when you're playing in and out and playing, you know, ABA seasons and summer ball and
right.
Quite a few tournaments throughout the year.
Rally the Valley guy blocks Justice Woods. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sycamores. And I hear Joe Bird over there.
Yeah, Joe Bird is a vocal fella.
Yep. All right, we approach the 16-minute mark left in this one.
Ooh, Squatches with a little defense.
Yeah. Joyce, Rally the Valley guy.
Oh, he's
Three-pointers.
He is rallying in the second half.
Yeah, he is. Opens this one up to a 25-point lead for the Squatches. Oh, nice shot there. Tommy Simcox wanted a foul. Nothing called. That was a beautiful, wound up being a finger roll.
Got a 25-point lead on this court, 24-point lead on the other court.
Oh, goodness.
This would be a 1-point game if they were playing each other.
That's right. Oh, nice reverse layup. Up and in for two by Caden Huttenlocker.
Yeah, so we may be in for a good game for the championship.
Yeah. Of all the teams that are left, I would say
Rahil.
Squatches, height-wise, are closest to Shaq's squad.
May have the best chance.
I would guess. Yeah. 7-foot-tall Alex Brown is not here for Shaq's squad today. But the rest of the guys are all pretty tall, so we'll see. But first, Squatches must get past the Sycamores. And Rally the Valley guy couldn't quite get the alley-oop to work there.
Nope.
Michael Bell, three-pointer.
That was Cam Rahil, I believe.
Oh, sure
that
enough.
was Cam Rahil.
Wrong do-rag. My apologies. That was Cam Rahil with the three-pointer.
That was do-rag number 5. Do-rag number 7's on the other side of the
That's
court.
right. All I caught was a glimpse of the do-rag and thought it was Bell. This is Cam Rahil.
There you
and he
go.
hits another one.
Two in a row. Keep it going, young fella. Pulls him back to within 20. That's that's something.
Still got 14 minutes left.
Yeah, game's not over yet.
Although it is a running clock. And I got to think at some point, possibly starting now, Squatches are going to.
Oh, Steve. Steve Gamble's with the 3.
I was going to say slow it down, but right as I was going to say that, Steve Gambles buries a 3. Cam Rahil to one of the number 10s on the floor. Long pass down to Caden Huttenlocker. Not enough mustard on his layup attempt. Cam Rahil says, I'll try from 3. Oh, didn't work from that spot.
He was feeling it. Shouldn't have been.
Owen Sullivan up and
Owen
in for
got
3. Caden Huttenlocker with it, guarded by Bell. Won't go. Rebounded by, that's Owen.
Owen Sullivan, yeah.
Passing it around. Cam Rahil with it. He's going to try to butt bump Chayton Howard, except Chayton's got like 2.5 feet and probably
a bit more
100
body.
pounds. Yeah. Chayton doesn't even move.
Yeah. Trying to clear out some space. You do what you got to do.
That's right. It was a nice concept.
In theory.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Cam fared about as well as I would against Chayton Howard.
Yeah. What is that? A body in motion remains in motion until you hit
Chayton Howard.
Chayton Howard. Yeah. So here, tune into the basketball games. You can learn some science while you're at it.
That's right. We had a lesson one week on not using hydrogen in dirigibles.
Yeah. Is it dirigibles or Zeppelins?
I don't know.
I think they're interchangeable.
Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by one of the number 10s. He throws it down to Cam Rahil. Cam, nice spin move there, but Juicy Joyce isn't fooled.
Oh, yeah, he should have gone straight up. He's trying to swat at the ball, and Cam took advantage of that.
And so Cam Rahil will go to the line. They got it down to 16.
Yeah, that's
Now 15.
You know, if they can get on a streak here, maybe, talking to Owen Sullivan, I thought that really if they use their speed, just try to go around these guys because they're bigger.
Mm-hmm. Joyce with the layup.
Just ask, who was that? University of Maryland, Baltimore County beat.
Right, yeah.
That wasn't Purdue, was it?
I don't remember.
No, it was Virginia, I believe. Beat Virginia, number 1 seed, yeah. Quickness and, playing within yourself.
One of the Blaine Johnsons is at the line. His first shot won't go. Second shot won't go. Rebounded by Rally the Valley guy. Throws it over to Joyce. Nice head bob there by Joyce. Kicks it out to Gambles. Rally the Valley guy all by himself, but Gamble says, I'll shoot it. However, Ringler is there for the rebound, the putback, and the foul.
See if Ringler can stretch this lead back out to 19.
He cannot.
No.
Shot won't go. Rebounded by Cam Rahill. Cam's bringing it up the floor. Shoots, scores.
Good move.
Yeah. Nice fadeaway shot there.
He's got to adjust his shot tremendously due to the height of the guys that play the post on the Squatches team.
Joyce for three.
Ooh.
Joyce gets three.
Juicy has not dried up yet.
Nope. And Squatches have had quite enough of the Sycamores' comeback attempt and distance themselves again by nearly 20. Cam Rahill can't get the three-pointer to go, but one of the Blaine Johnsons does. Joyce driving in, shoots and scores.
Yeah, at this point, the Squatches just need to, get some twos, take their time, slow it down, because they're going to be playing a game again right after this one.
Right.
For the championship. Don't want to. Nope, out of bounds.
Stepped on the sideline. White shirt guy says, there's two lines here. I don't know which one is which. And referee says, well, you picked the wrong one.
Yeah, there's red lines all over this court. Guess what? That is one of them.
Tommy Simcox over to one of the 10s. Back to Tommy. Tommy's shot won't go. Tommy looking for a foul. Tommy does not get a foul.
Good effort.
Rally the Valley guy over to white shirt guy. Oh, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Michael Bell. Bell slams on the brakes, lets Joyce go flying by, and resumes his play.
He's going to dribble around for a little bit.
Yep. And he had no prayer against Chayton, but I think either Chayton or Rally the Valley guy fouled Bell. So Michael will go to the line to shoot two. Shot is up and good.
Yeah, this game is moving right along.
Looks like we're about 4-ish minutes, game minutes ahead of the other game. Rally the Valley guy tries to slam it. It does not work.
I don't think that was ever going to work.
Nothing much has changed on the far court. Shack squad still firmly in control of that game. They have just over 13 minutes left. We just dipped under the 9-minute mark. Reverse layup by white shirt guy won't go. And Owen Sullivan accidentally tips it out to Rally the Valley guy, who feeds Joyce, who lays it up and in for two. Cam Rahill got it. Three-pointer from Cam.
That was an off-balance three.
So, Squatches lead down to 14. There's still more than 8 minutes left. And we have seen these these Sycamores come back from the dead during the regular season. They were getting blown out, I forget by who, but came back and won.
Brings them within a dozen.
Up, no good. Whistle on the floor. Looks like Chayton Howard's going to the line. Might have been the academy that Sycamores were down by quite a bit. And then
that sounds right.
Turned on the Jets there in the last 10-ish game minutes and pulled out the narrow victory. (107-93), Squatches in the lead. Cam Rahill loses the ball. Reeled in by the Squatches. Joyce over to White Shirt Guy. White Shirt Guy for three. Got it.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth. Sycamores claw back in just a little bit, and then Squatches take it right back from them.
Right.
And we are taking a timeout.
All right, Jim and I are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. We're back, coming out of the timeout here at Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. Justice Woods takes it close to the hoop, shoots and scores for the Sycamores. Squatches now bringing it up.
Yeah, these Sycamores are not going to give up.
No,
Yeah, they got a little fire in their eyes. They can, you can see Justice Woods. He's not down by 15. That's nothing.
No. Shot won't go. Rebounded by Simcox. Is that Cam down there? Yes, it is. Cam Rahill over to Michael Bell. Michael's going to fire up a three. Got it. Nothing but net for Michael Bell.
Making this interesting.
So, Squatches lead down to 12. Just under 7 minutes left to go on a running clock in the second half. Three-pointers up and good by somebody. White Shirt Guy as he comes back into my view.
Yep, just as they get a little closer.
Yeah. Bell can't get his shot to go. Ringler with the rebound for Squatches. Ringler's going to bring it up the floor.
Yep, Squatches just need to slow down, get some good drives, put points on the board.
Rally the Valley guy lays it up and in for two.
I would be extremely disappointed if I saw the Squatches take another three the rest of the game. Because there is no reason for it.
Chayton Howard with the steal. The layup won't go. He thought he was fouled. The referee said, just let the clock tick.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm not sure what happened there. Errant pass?
I believe so.
Collision underneath.
Chayton Howard just can't buy a bucket down here. But you did get the foul on that one.
Yeah. Somehow Cam Rahill got blasted and called for the foul. There we go. Chayton got his first free throw to go. That one won't go after circling the inside of the rim. Back up to an 18-point lead for Squatches. Shot won't go. Rebounded by White Shirt Guy. Throws it across to Chayton Howard, down to a teammate. And we've got a whistle on the floor.
What?
Yeah, I think we're horsing around now. A little over 5 minutes left. And Chayton Howard with an easy one on the fast break.
There you go. Yep, just keep putting points on the board.
118 to 98. 118 to 101. Squatches in the lead. Squatches had 73 points at halftime, so not a real big surprise that they're approaching 120 here in this one.
No, and even though they're up by 17, you can't get too lackadaisical just yet.
Squatches trying to run some clock down. And whistle on the floor after a collision. And we're underway. White shirt guy gets blocked by Cam Rahill. Goes right to Ringler, though. Ringler, goodness sakes,
Oh,
he
wow,
gets clobbered.
they're playing some hard defense down there.
Justice Woods and either the real or imitation Blaine Johnson in on that one. And Ringler picks up his spleen and heads to the free throw line.
Is that a Blaine Johnson substitute?
Yeah, I don't know. Blaine Johnson light? I don't
Light.
know.
Yep.
I can't believe it's not Blaine Johnson.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. Is that the 120th, or did he already change it? I don't know.
Well, that's what. Yeah. Sometimes he's fast, and other times he's.
Mhm.
Okay. Now I see a concession coming on
Yep.
in the next minute or two.
So it appears the number 2 seed Squatches will advance to the championship game.
And it also appears that it will be against the number 4 seed.
Shack Squad.
Shack Squad. They're still up by 26.
Yeah, they're holding Wet Bandits at arm's length. So we'll have to see what these Squatches can do against Shack Squad.
Yeah, the rest of this game is just going to be a formality.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Squatches keep shooting up threes. Which, yeah, there's no reason for that.
And we have a concession on the other court. So Shack Squad now officially advances to the championship game. And I think we have a concession coming pretty quickly, as Jim said, in this one.
Yep, 3 minutes left. You got a 16-point lead. It's not insurmountable, but it is highly unlikely.
Mm-hmm.
And
Juicy Joyce hits the layup. Cam Rahill, Owen Sullivan, 2 points for the Sycamores.
Got a side change over here.
Long pass to Caden Huttenlocker, might have been a little too long. Tommy Simcox winds up with it. He'll bring it up the floor.
They are not giving up.
No.
Back down to 14 points.
2:15 left. Tommy Simcox going to the line. Does Chayton come off the court? I think he did.
I believe he did, yeah.
I bet Caden took his spot.
Huttenlocker, yeah,
Yep.
he did.
White shirt guy from three-point range. Got it. Don't know who white shirt guy is, but he hits a lot of three-pointers.
Yes, he does. Still, I don't feel that there's a need to be shooting threes with 2 minutes left in the game, and you're wanting to put a lid on this one. Yeah,
And yet they continue doing it.
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm just from a different era.
Michael Bell can't get his to go. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sycamores. Minute and a half left. 124-108. Squatches in the lead. It would take quite an unlikely series of events for Sycamores to get out of this one alive.
Quite true, yeah. I think the concession,
Shot
should
won't
happen
go.
any second. Probably could have happened a couple minutes ago.
Yep. White shirt guy won't go. Rebounded by Bell. Long pass down to Simcox. Gets intercepted by Squatches. And Rally the Valley guy going to join the three-point parade. We're under a minute. I think just out of principle now, Sycamores are not going to concede. They're also not going to score on that drive. So, Squatches versus Shack Squad. The championship game will start right about 2 o'clock. Oh, it is 2 o'clock.
Yeah, right at about 2 o'clock. So we'll see. And probably, we'll see what they put on the board.
Yep.
There's the concession. 35 seconds left. Yeah, that was a surprise.
130 to 108 is your final score. Squatches prevail. As we said, it'll be Squatches versus Shack Squad in the championship game, which will be coming up in, it appears to be 5 minutes. So hang tight, refill your beverage, and we'll be back with the championship. Good afternoon and welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. I'm Eric Ivy. I'm here with Jim Holtzclaw, and together we are Minotaur Streaming. We are getting ready to bring you the IBL ProAm Gold Cup Championship between the number 4 seed Shack Squad and the number 2 seed Squatches. The one and only time that we have seen Shack Squad this season. They are chock full of professional players who primarily have ties to the Hoosier State Instigators, and those would be Alex A.B. Brown, Chris Haste, JoJo Hart, Kewan Johnson, David Lamb, Rico Spikes, Jordan Volts, Chuck Bloom, and Joe Bird. Those are your Shack Squad. And for the third time today, let's fire up the Squatches roster. Steve Gambles, Chayton Howard, Juicy Joyce, Caden Huttonlocker, Jeremiah Blair, Orange Shoes Guy, Rally the Valley Guy, Kind of Familiar Guy, and they have a white shirt guy today here too. So those are some of the Squatches. As you can tell, we did not get rosters from either of these teams, and so that's the best we've been able to cobble together.
However, we do know most of the guys from Shack Squad.
Yeah. Yeah, and with this being the third Squatches game we've called, I think I pretty much have their guys memorized by sight. This broadcast is brought to you by Next Level Prospects. It's a youth coaching and training program for youth ages 6 to 18. And we'll talk about them a little bit more. That is in the sports of basketball, baseball, and football. So we've got a good deal for you if you've got...
Well, you want to go over that now? Looks
Yeah,
like we
sure.
got a second.
Yeah. So, Next Level Prospects, LLC.com is where you want to go after you're done watching this game. And if you have a child in any of the counties listed on those on the screen that plays baseball, basketball, or football, go to that website, schedule a private session with owner Calvin Bland, and tell him that Minotaur Streaming sent you when you schedule. First 4 new clients of Calvin's at Next Level Prospects who tell him that will get their first session for free. So get your kiddo some lessons, some coaching, and meet one of the nicest guys we've ever had the pleasure of meeting. And while you're there on the website, be sure to ooh and ah, because that website was built by Minotaur Streaming. Shack Squad secures the tip-off. JoJo Hart quickly puts 2 on the board. And, Jim got it right again. 3 for 4 today is Jim on the scoreboard
It's
graphics.
coin toss.
Shot is up and good for Squatches. So, Squatches up 3-2. Shack Squad would probably just want to fold up shop and go home.
JoJo's still getting dressed down there.
Kewan Johnson bringing it up the floor for Shack Squad. Over to JoJo. JoJo is guarded by Juicy Joyce.
Juicy Joyce.
A lot of J's there. Rico Spikes lays it up and in for 2. We called him Electric Shoes Guy in the last game we covered. And then once we were able to see him closely, turns out it was Rico Spikes. I think we also got an assist from Alex A.B. Brown on that one as well.
Yeah.
Chris Haste over to JoJo. JoJo Hart fires it from 3-point range. Too long. Rebounded by Caden Huttonlocker. Caden brings it up the floor. So, Shack Squad is in the light-colored shirts. Squatches in the dark-colored shirts. And there you have it.
Yeah, both of these teams are bringing their A game right off the bat. Gonna play some defense. I see some tight defense being played.
Chuck Bloom can't get his shot to go. Gets his own rebound, though.
Kick it out to JoJo. Oh, nope.
Out to Rico. Rico is guarded by Steve Gambles until Chris Haste blocks him off. And shot is up and good.
Yeah, that was a loose rim.
7-3, Shack Squad in the lead. Juicy Joyce guarded by JoJo. Throws it out to Rally the Valley Guy. 3-pointer up. No, too short. Scrum for the rebound. Caden Huttonlocker Had
Oh,
it for a second
there's
until
Kiwan.
Kiwan said, "I'll take that, thank you very much."
Yeah, you're going to have to wait for the rest of your team.
There's a kicked ball down there. Goes out of bounds. Looks. Where'd the ball go? There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
It'll stay with Shack Squad.
JoJo's not liking the tight defense. Got a little hand checking going on down in the corner.
Chuck gets it over to JoJo. JoJo, no. Chuck, no. Chuck, no. And finally, Rally the Valley guy comes up with it. 2-on-1 down here on this end. Steve Gambles fires up a three and
Gambles.
buries it. So, Squatches holding tough. 7-6. 3 minutes into this one. In the IBL ProAm, we have two 20-minute halves with a running clock. They predominantly use NCAA rules.
Chuck Bloom with the rebound.
And if anything squirrely happens that you may not understand, we'll walk you through it.
Yeah, just let us know.
Yeah. Yeah, put a letter in the mail. And oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Chris Hayes blasts Steve Gambles from behind. That's got to be illegal.
And we'll get back to you sometime next week.
Right.
As time permits.
I'm watching this game right now, and I don't understand what you're saying.
Ma'am, that was a year ago.
Gambles ties it up with his first free throw. And puts Squatches out in front with his second one. So as we said, a lot of these guys with the Shack Squad have ties of some sort to the Hoosier State Instigators, which are an ABA team based in Fishers, Indiana. I don't know if they're currently on the team, but a lot of them have been on the team in the past. And so
Yeah.
it's going to be a tall order. Oh, unless Steve Gambles keeps doing that.
Well, I was going to say, Steve Gambles has played on the Shuckers, and
Yeah.
so has
Chayton Howard.
Howard, yeah. And, of course, Hutton Locker is a Indiana State Sycamore.
Yes, he is. Plays basketball for the Division I Sycamores, so he's no slouch. Oh, boy, Kiwan is all over Rally the Valley shirt guy, but
Rally the Valley.
Rally the Valley gets the bucket.
You rallied that Valley.
So, yeah, Bedford, you're going to have your very own ABA team right here in Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. This coming season starts in middle of October, if my memory serves. The season goes through early March, and they will play right here on this court, minus the curtain, and they'll go the other direction, so they'll be playing on a full-size court.
The big court.
And they actually have they're doing a cool thing with some of the local teams. They have a series that they've created with a trophy that's going to be awarded by whichever team wins more games than the other in the series. And so for the Hoosier State Instigators and the Indiana Shuckers, that is the Old Bronze Bucket Series.
The bronze bucket.
Yes.
You got a little bit of, you got the Oaken bucket in college.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Big Ten's got a lot of those buckets. And this one is the big bronze bucket? The old bronze.
Old Bronze Bucket
Okay.
Series.
You
Yes.
couldn't get a new one?
Evidently not, no.
Okay. All right.
Steve Gambles climbs up the back of Rico Spikes, and evidently that's against the law in the IBL Pro-Am. So Rico is going to go to the line.
You know, you'd think if it was a new series, what do you do? Just go to the garage and get an old bronze bucket?
I don't know. I don't know how it came up.
Come on, man.
Now, Jim and I are going to be covering the Indiana Legends this season out of Newcastle, Indiana. And the Shuckers have a series with them, too, the Rose City Limestone Capital Series. And they play each other 4 times in the coming season. I'm not sure what happens if they split 2 and 2. I think Scotty Millette, the owner of the Shuckers, and Holly Poe, the owner of the Legends, go out in the parking lot and battle it out.
He wants to play some tough defense.
Yeah.
But he's getting called for fouls.
Battle it out to the death using swords. I'm not sure how that works.
Might put a hole in that old bronze bucket.
They're playing for a different trophy. And then Shuckers and the Louisville Pros are in the battle for the Kennedy Bridge Series, which is one of the bridges that crosses the Ohio River, leading from Indiana into Louisville, Kentucky.
What 2 teams is that again?
Louisville Pros and Indiana Shuckers. So
Okay.
I like this traveling trophy, I would assume, kind of series thing going on that they've got. Adds a little more fun to the rivalries in the ABA.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have some rivalries like that with teams that get along with each other.
Right.
Oh, Rico Spikes just can't.
Yeah.
Says they got my elbow. Yeah, he's going to be shooting 2.
So the Indiana Lions are up in Danville, Indiana. They were the first ABA team in Central Indiana. And then I don't remember the exact order. Hoosier State Instigators as it finally drops. Thought it was going to sit up there on the bracket forever.
It almost stuck.
The Hoosier State Instigators and the Indiana Legends came in roughly the same time. I don't remember who was here
first. Yeah, it may have
first.
been the same time.
Indiana Legends in Newcastle, Indiana, and as I said, the Hoosier State Instigators in Fishers. And now this season, we've got a 4th Central Indiana ABA team.
Which will play right here in
Indiana
Crossroads
Shuckers. Yeah. So if you're an athlete in this area, make sure you're here next Saturday, July 26th at noon for the Shuckers tryouts. It's only $10 unless you play for the IBL ProAm, in which case your registration.
Oh, and
no travel
whistle.
called.
No whistle. No foul.
Okay. Kewan and Caden Huttenlocker got all tangled up, and there was a strange silence as both of them were looking for a whistle.
Yeah, there should have been some kind of whistle. Yeah, and if we get a timeout, we can throw up the graphic on those tryouts again.
Yeah, I'll finish my thought at that point. But, yeah, this game is ramping up in intensity here, 16 all. A little under 12 and a half to go in the first half. Jordan Volts throws it over to Chuck. Volts with a 3-point attempt. Up, no good. Rebounded by Steve Gambles. Ball comes loose. Rico Spikes reels it in. Chayton Howard trying to get it from him. Rico says no.
And I believe on the other court is the consolation bracket championship game. Right now, it looks
the Academy and B-Town Ballers, it appears.
Okay. Yep.
Raleigh the Valley guy. No, shot won't go. Kewan Johnson's called for a foul. It is the worst crime committed against humanity in the history of Kewan's entire playing career.
Say that's his 3rd already. We're not even halfway through the first half. He's playing some tough defense.
Yes, he is. Raleigh the Valley guy gets the first one. Oh, the suspense.
Yeah, takes the time, big breath, sinks
And
it.
he hits it. Raleigh the Valley guy hits them both.
Do what you got to do.
Puts the Squatches out in front by 2 on Shaq Squad. JoJo Hart, 3 points. Puts Shaq Squad back up in front. Chayton Howard now with it, guarded by Chuck Bloom. Chayton's going to try to feed a teammate. JoJo says,
a little too quick.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think the pass was a little too late.
Rico Spikes with it now. Trying to direct traffic.
Trying to get Chuck to go to the center.
David Lamb is now in the contest.
There you go.
That's David.
That is a nice backdoor
Woo!
move. Yep. You just kind of catch your defender relaxing a little bit, and then you just cut toward that basket.
Yep.
Man, it is yep, that was perfection right there.
I think we have a discussion about the scoreboard. So while they get that worked out, let's go ahead and throw that graphic up on the Shuckers tryouts, and I can finish my
go
thought.
ahead.
So next Saturday, right here at Crossroads Community Church, 12 noon, try out for the Indiana Shuckers. It's only $10 to try out unless you play for the IBL ProAm, in which case your registration fee is $7 million.
Yep.
Or free. I can't remember. One of the two.
Yeah, we'll let him in.
Steve Gambles hits the free throw. So, yeah, it'll be exciting for the Bedford community, I think, to have the Shuckers here. Family-friendly activity.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of backing Bedford can give the Shuckers team.
Yeah.
You know, and you never know. You may have a 7'2" guy come out of a cornfield somewhere that you never knew about before.
That's right.
Saying, yeah, I can hoop.
Mm-hmm. So, looking forward to seeing the gym full of athletes next Saturday at noon.
He was way out of bounds. That would be a quick toss in the ABA.
Yep.
Be able to run the court, get ahead of the defense. JoJo going to throw another one up from, yep.
Got
And
it.
he got it.
Nothing but net from JoJo Hart.
You can tell by the way he sets up that that's exactly what he's going to do. He's got one plan.
Yep. He's wearing a set of old Naptown Pros shorts.
Yeah, the Naptown Pros are now the Louisville Pros.
Yep.
Formerly Indianapolis.
Yep.
Now in Louisville.
Hot
There you go,
pass
Chuck.
Chuck Bloom, but he reels it in.
Ooh.
Steve Gambles intercepts it. Rico Spikes goes down. Get no call.
Oh!
Steve Gambles gets the
That
bracket,
was a charge, yeah.
but it's not going to count.
Good setup by JoJo Hart, and Steve Gambles just got a little too much momentum carrying
Yep.
that way.
Nice job by JoJo to draw the charge. JoJo over to Rico. Over to Chuck.
Oh, nice pass.
Chuck gets blasted by Chayton Howard. That's going to send Chuck to the line to shoot two. 27-22, Shack squad in the lead. Just a bit over 9 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, that was a whiz of a pass right up the middle.
Shot is up and good. Jordan Volts on the court wearing number 40. We didn't know his name until our break today. Happened to see him and Chuck Bloom out in the parking lot. So we said, hey, number 40, what's your name? So chatted with him for a bit. Seems like a nice fella.
See, he said his wife wanted to watch the game?
Yeah.
Wife,
Yeah,
I
so
want to say. So,
Mrs. Volts, hope you're enjoying it. As your husband dishes it off to JoJo, over to Chuck, over to Rico. No, too long.
yeah.
Chayton Howard with the board.
Watching the ball game for the first time.
Yeah.
Mrs. Volts, it's electric.
Oh,
Sad.
bet she's never heard that before.
Nope.
So, yeah, I don't know if Jordan is part of the instigators or not. We covered the Indiana Lions last season, and
Good move by
I-
Chuck Bloom.
yep, I think they wound up only playing each other once, the Lions and the instigators, and I don't
Instigators
remember.
ended up winning.
Yeah, I don't remember Jordan on that in that game, but
I
that doesn't
don't
mean
either.
anything.
No, I don't either.
But he definitely has a skill set.
Getting a little chippy.
Yep, Steve Gambles and Rico Spikes are probably not going to be pen pals after this.
No, a little bit of pushing and shoving. And they're right in my blind spot.
Jump ball is called. So anyway, Jordan Volts, if you have not yet gone to an ABA tryout for any of the four teams around here, you should try, because you got a real good skill set there.
I know we have word that the Lions, the Indiana Lions out of Danville, are having a tryout here before too long.
Yeah, I think it's the first Saturday in August, and the exact date escapes me at the moment. But if you look on Facebook, Indiana Lions, LYONS, on Facebook, you will find them. and their tryout information is posted there.
Yeah, and the Legends have pretty much filled their roster. They would have, they'd have room for one or two specific types of guys, so don't count them out. Chuckers have their tryouts coming up.
Yep, next Saturday.
And I don't know anything about the Instigators, what they've got going on.
The Instigators had a tryout a while back. I checked with them to see what their status was so we could let athletes know. And I was told that they think they're going to have one more. They're just not sure when yet. So keep track of the Hoosier State Instigators on Facebook and Instagram.
So all is not lost just yet.
No.
If you've got some talent and want to play for the ABA, there's still some roster openings that you might be able to get on somebody's team.
We did refer one player out to the Legends tryout today, and if he didn't go, I'm going to climb up a ladder and pop his little head off. Ringler draws the foul on the way to the hoop. Volts doesn't like that.
Yeah, Volts says, what's going on?
So if that player did indeed go to the tryout and did indeed impress the coaching staff, I believe the Legends will be full. Undoubtedly, because word is out that we're going to cover their games. I'm sure that's the only reason.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and we get to play ball, too?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, we get to have two idiots slaughter our names the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure you don't give us your rosters. Feel the wrath of our facetious naming.
That's right. Squatches out to a one-point
Chuck
lead.
Bloom with the move.
Chuck Bloom now gives Shack Squad a one-point lead. David Lamb is another one who needs to be trying out for ABA teams.
He's an agile one. Yeah. He's got some skills from not only the outside, but he can make himself present on the inside as well.
Oh yeah. And he just turned on the Jets on that last play, and he's darn quick. Yeah, it's Jordan Volts with the bucket. Yeah, I'd like to see David Lamb at any of the tryouts. Oh, goodness. Rally the Valley guy gets blasted by JoJo Hart. Nothing called. Rally the Valley guy can't believe it.
Officials letting him play.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a little bit more. There, Rico picked up the foul.
Yep. A little bit of strategism there by Rico Spikes.
Strategism.
As he gets Steve Gamble's to jump one more time, which ended up being on Rico's back.
Strategism or strategery?
Well, either one.
Yeah.
They're interchangeable terms.
Okay.
Rico's good on his first shot. 35-31, Shack Squad in the lead. This has been a good one. We've still got just under 5 minutes left in the first half as Rico hits his second one. But Squatchers are doing quite well against this team full of ABA players and a couple AMs.
Well, this is a championship game, and you got Squatches are actually ranked or seated higher, so that's not a given.
Nope. Charge was called on that play. And so here comes Shack Squad. JoJo Hart with it, guarded by Caden Huttenlocker. JoJo throws it over. I think that's Rico Spikes by the electric shoes. Since his back of his head is facing the other, now I see his face. That is indeed Rico Spikes.
Take it all the way.
And two for Rico. That was suave.
Yeah.
Juicy Joyce bringing it up the floor. Kewan Johnson zeroing in on him. Kewan with it. Over to JoJo. JoJo with a long three. Oh, my goodness sakes.
He wasn't waiting for any help
JoJo
from his team.
Hart has just been nailing those things from several steps behind the arc.
There's a reach in by Rico Spikes.
And he's hitting nothing but net on the way down.
Nothing but the bottom of the net. Do we have a? Oh, they calling a timeout. We got a timeout.
All right, 3:31 left in the first half. Shack Squad is up by 10, 41-31. Jim and I are going to take a break, and we'll be back. We're back, Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana. Coming out of the timeout, Steve Gamble's going to the line. He shoots. No. It drops into Rico's hands, and Rico slowly brings it up the court. Throws it over to Chuck Bloom. Chuck fires fadeaway shot, won't go. Rebounded by Steve Gambles. Volts is hot on Gambles' heels. Whistle on the floor. It's going to go against Squatches.
Okay.
Rico spikes. Tells Steve Gambles this isn't football, it's basketball. He's not loving the physicality, especially to the head area.
You know, I want to say that the feeling is mutual.
Yeah. Rico with it, guarded closely by Ringler. Ringler's not giving Rico any space to operate. Oh, except Rico gets around him. Rico spikes with the spin move, gets blasted in the face again. That's not going to make him happy.
Yeah, he's he's getting hit pretty hard out there.
Yep. So Rico will go to the line to shoot two. You know who we have not yet seen in this game is Joe Bird. I haven't heard him either. Usually I can hear him before I see him.
They're saving that secret weapon for the second half. Yeah, I guess I have not seen him either.
Rico spikes. Hits them both. 43-31, just over 2.5 minutes left on this running clock in the first half. Steve Gambles, guarded by Rico. This is a matchup to watch. These guys are going after each other. Rico smothering Steve. Over to Juicy Joyce. Juicy. No, but he draws the foul.
Couldn't get the mismatch.
Juicy Joyce going to the line to shoot two. 2:15 left, 43-31. Shack Squad in the lead. 9 fouls per side.
Just a bit short.
Tells you how physical of a game this has been. Second shot, too short.
Both of those.
Ball comes right back to Juicy. No. He's going to discount it. I don't know if it's possibly. I don't know. All right, so.
I think it had to have been.
Never mind. Shack Squad with it. Chuck Bloom, top of the key.
Oh.
Throws it to a teammate
Keelan Johnson made a move. And
who wasn't there.
Chuck didn't realize. He was moving over.
Juicy Joyce with it. Nope. Over to Rally the Valley guy. JoJo Hart jumps in on defense. Back over to Juicy Joyce, who blows past Chuck Bloom, but can't get a shot to go. Chris Hayes doing his best to disrupt things.
Stick with it and get that second chance.
Yep. I'm going to say Chris spent some time on the Shuckers also last season. I'm almost positive.
That's a possibility.
That buzzer's on the other court. Chris Haste from three-point. Oh, just a hair short. Juicy Joyce with the rebound. Long pass down to Caden Huttenlocker, who dishes it to Joyce. And Joyce lays it up and in. Oh, that was kind of a nifty play there by Joyce. Jumps in, intercepts the pass, tries to throw it off of Haste, but to no avail. JoJo Hart, guarded by Rally the Valley guy. Kicked ball, and I think they're going to call Rally the Valley guy for a foul.
Yeah, they're gonna need some developments like what they had the last trip down the court if they want to keep this tight.
Yep. All right, timeout on the floor. Just under a minute to go. Jim and I are going to take a quick break. That was a really quick break. That was a 30-second timeout. So we're back in Bedford, Indiana. JoJo Hart going to the line. Did we just see Scotty Millette pay off the referee right in front of the camera?
Yeah.
Sure
so
that's
who was he betting on?
Yeah, I don't know. But clearly he's got a large bet in Vegas and wanted to slip some cash to the referee to make sure it turns out the way Scotty wants it. Or he might have been paying the referee for his time today. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm going with the conspiracy, though.
Yeah, yeah, that's always the case.
Steve Gambles runs into Rico and JoJo.
Yeah, Steve is getting his money's worth down there, down low.
Yeah,
the defense is really playing tight on some of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to give them any cheap baskets.
Juicy Joyce and Chris Haste getting after it over there. Shot is up. Shot is good by, looky there, Caden Huttenlocker. Under 20 seconds, 44-38. Shack Squad in the lead. JoJo throws it over to Rico Spikes. Here comes Steve Gambles.
And, of course, they're in the blind spot.
Yeah, they're right underneath. Rico's got it. Throws it across to Kiwan. It's knocked out of the air by Rally the Valley guy. 1.1 second left.
See if they can get a quick. Yeah, they're still.
The instigator, or not the instigators, I'm sorry, Shack Squad saying that they called timeout.
Well, it was out of bounds, so.
I don't know. The clock has run out. Shack Squad is not at all happy. And we move on to halftime. Shack Squad up 44-38. Jim and I will see you in about 3. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we come out of halftime in the IBL ProAm Gold Cup Championship game. This is the Shack's squad in the light, mostly white shirts, and Squatches in the dark, I think, mostly black shirts.
Jordan Volts with the mini alley-oop.
And that puts Shack Squad out in front by 8. Caden Huttenlocker over to Rally the Valley guy. Back to Caden. Caden fires up a 3. Got it. Nothing but net. Looked like JoJo Hart there for a second. JoJo's been hitting those sweet shots all day. And as I mentioned his name, JoJo brings it up the floor. He's guarded by Juicy Joyce. Over to Chuck Bloom.
Yeah, I believe the Squatches are going to tighten up their defense even more.
Yep, 2 points for Rico Spikes. Yes, the battle between Rico and Steve Gambles for Squatches has been borderline intense.
Borderline.
They're both definitely giving it their all.
Playing some of that Chicago defense.
Three-pointer up, no good. Rebounded by Joyce. Joyce navigates his way through.
Picks up the foul.
Chuck Bloom holds his hand up as the guilty party.
Says, I'll take it.
Ringler will go to the line. 48-41, Shack Squad in the lead. In this broadcast that comes to you thanks to Next Level Prospects. We appreciate Calvin Bland, what he does in his community, and we hope he's already booked his first 4 clients who told him that Minotaur Streaming sent them.
Yeah, he is over playing on the other court in the Consolation Championship right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. There he is.
Where they are, I believe they are up.
Three-pointer by Steve Gambles. Long pass, Chuck Bloom. Keywan Johnson fires up a 3. Got it.
Keywan.
Somebody is up by almost 20. Caden Huttenlocker with it. Knocked away by Chuck.
Yeah, that is Academy. Up by 21.
Okay.
So it looks like they are on their way to the Consolation Championship. However, that's as far as it goes. There is no, one and you're out.
Yeah.
But you can come back in the consolation bracket to win that side.
Right. You just can't earn your way back into the main bracket. Keywan again from three-point range. Doesn't go, but somebody tips it out to him, and he reels it in.
Keywan Johnson he got caught in traffic.
Ball will stay with Shack Squad. Chuck Bloom into Rico Spikes. Back to Chuck Bloom. Chuck drives. No, shot won't go. Keywan is there, though.
And
boy.
That is a charge. He got some air, and I imagine.
Ringler's not really sure where he is right now after colliding with Keywan.
His eyes got big. Keywan started coming in, and as soon as he jumped, Ringler was like, oh, man.
Yeah, he's not stopping.
I should not have done that. But he picks up the charge.
Shot won't go in. Volts with the rebound over to JoJo Hart. JoJo's looking around at his options.
Yeah, Ringler
says, I'll do it myself. My goodness.
Yeah.
JoJo Hart. Just been in a groove.
Ringler was thinking, there are many more places I could be that are better right now than watching Keywan Johnson come full steam right at me.
Yep. Caden Huttenlocker thinks about a 3. Eventually takes it.
Oh.
Ringler gets blasted by Volts.
Ringler down there with the big bodies.
Caden Huttenlocker wanted a foul.
Yeah, he was looking for a foul on that one.
JoJo, nice ball handling there. Dribbling skills. Throws it over to Rico Spikes.
Good hands by Rico.
Yeah, he gets swarmed by Squatches.
Oh, good hands by Ringler.
Yeah, Ringler comes out of his coma just in time to steal the ball. And up and
Huttenlocker.
in for 2 for Caden Huttenlocker.
Yeah.
54-49. And do we have a timeout?
We do have a timeout.
All right, we'll take a quick break and be right back. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, as we come out of the timeout. Shack Squad inbounds it, and here we go. JoJo Hart with it. He has been absolutely deadly from three-point range. This is a 2.
Wow.
He hits that one, but both feet were
Yeah,
standing on the line.
He was on the line. But, yeah, he made himself some room. Could have just got back a little bit farther, made that one count for a 3.
Rally the Valley guy shoots. A little bit short, gets his own board, a little bit short. There, he got it. Third time's a charm.
Come on, Angel. You can get that in there.
All right, here comes JoJo. Ringler jumps in front. And JoJo loses the handle. Joyce brings it in. Over to Caden Huttenlocker. That seemed like a lot of steps. Three-pointer is up and in for 3.
Boy, we got a 2-point game here.
56-54, Shack Squad. Keywan Johnson looks up at the scoreboard and said, how the heck did that happen? The Squatches just will not quit against all of these ABA players.
Pass it around, and somehow I see JoJo taking the shot. Yeah.
Got it.
And he got
Man, it doesn't matter where JoJo's shooting from.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to
drilling
stick on him.
I think he wants.
Oh, Huttenlocker couldn't quite get it.
Yep. I think JoJo desperately wants the Most Valuable Minotaur Award, the prestigious digital trophy that we hand out after the tournament.
It is quite the spectacular one.
Yes. JoJo can put that in his digital
wallet.
I was going to say trophy case.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you call that? An NFT? No trophy?
Yes.
Is that a?
I believe that's what you call it.
That is an NFT.
Oh, it's the thought that counts. At any rate, we will be naming a Most Valuable Minotaur probably tonight on our social media after we have a chance to chat on the way home.
Yep, it's the thought that counts, and we can afford thought.
That's right. Nice shot there by Volts. Gets it back up to 63-56. So what happens if Jordan Volts takes a charge? Dang it, I couldn't keep a straight face.
Well, you didn't catch the one I said earlier.
I did. I told you it wasn't funny. Mine was funny.
Which one? I think I slid one past you that you didn't even catch.
Oh, now I'm going to have to watch the video tonight.
Yes, you will.
I would anyway, but we got a whistle on the floor. I don't think there's a timeout. No, just guys getting into position here. Ball is inbounded to JoJo.
Yep, if Jordan Volts takes a charge, he'd just look at the opponent and say, "What's up?"
I wonder if he has 8 siblings to make it 9 volts.
Okay.
Oh, I can hear his wife shutting off the TV right now.
God, these guys are idiots.
Yeah. Oh,
Chris Hayes couldn't quite get to it.
Yeah. The ball will go over to the Squatches. 65-58. Squatches with a little more urgency.
There you go.
Steve Gamble's breaks
Just
loose.
need that step. One step.
5-point game as we dip under the 12-minute mark in the second half with a running clock. And Rico says, I'll shave some of those seconds off of there. Rico spikes with a nice spin move and gets fouled, I believe.
Yeah, I'm going to call that on Steve.
And just like Kiwan a few minutes ago, that is the worst foul ever called against Steve in his entire career.
Is it? Oh, I thought Rico was going to shoot free throws, but no, he's just standing on the free throw line.
Oh, okay. Oh, goodness. What a move by JoJo Hart.
JoJo.
Clears everybody out. Left-handed layup is piece of cake.
That is pure speed.
Yep. Juicy Joyce with it. Over to Steve Gambles. Steve.
Oh, but he gets
will not go, but he draws the
foul.
foul. So Steve will go to the line to shoot 3.
Cut this 7-point lead back down again.
His first shot up, good. So what happens if Steve Gambles goes to Las Vegas?
Oh, you think you're funny, don't you?
I'm really tired.
I am too.
And he gets them all.
I would
67-63.
Hell, I think he'd live there.
I would think
Would
so. I bet he knows when to hold them and when to fold them, when to walk away and when to run. Oh, goodness.
Possibly.
JoJo goes down after getting his feet tangled up with Ringler. I think Ringler's going to get called for it. Looks like they're wiping up JoJo's brain matter.
Yeah, a towel would work much better. There we go.
Yeah.
Or the dry mop. Yeah, I must say that this Shack Squad team is vocal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's without Joe Bird here. I can't believe he'd go this long without entering the game, so I'm going to guess he's not standing directly below us. David Lamb with it. Over to Volts. Volts fires up a shot. Won't go. Rebounded by Ringler. And here comes Squatches. Over to Huttenlocker. He shoots.
Oh.
Won't go. Rebounded by Rico Spikes.
Good fadeaway, just a little off.
Oh, Steve Gambles gets his hand on the ball. That would be a 3D play in the ABA, and that would have been a 4-point play by Joyce.
Juicy Joyce.
However, we are not in the ABA, and it was only 3 points, but it brings the Squatches, to within 1 until Rico interrupted me with a basket. Raleigh the Valley guy.
This is neither team going to give up on this one.
Nope. David Lamb gets his hand on that one, knocks it loose. Volts over to JoJo Hart. JoJo looking for space, gets it over to David.
Oh. David
Scrum
Lamb
for the rebound. Squatch's ball.
Did they? Yeah, they're trying the quick toss. I don't think there is a quick toss in this league. Yeah. Yeah, black ball.
Oh.
So it's, it goes back to the Squatches.
All right. Try this again. Juicy Joyce, guarded by David Lamb.
Seems like Joyce has kind of picked up his game in this one.
Ooh, Caden can't quite get a shot to go. David Lamb with a nice rebound. Whoops, David loses his footing. It is unbelievably humid outside, so it does not surprise me that the floor is slick.
Yeah, I think this floor is sweating a little bit. It's more of a rubberized floor than a wood, parquet floor.
Nice steal there by Ringler to get the ball back in the hands of the boys in black. 69-66, Shack Squad in the lead. Ooh, Joyce can't get it to go.
Out of bounds.
And it'll go over to Shack Squad. if nothing else, they're putting up a heck of a fight and giving the Shack Squad quite a challenge here. And they're obviously still well within striking distance.
Oh, I kind of pushed him out of the way, but was that? He's gonna call it good.
Oh, okay. Foul was called against Gambles.
Yeah, that was kind of weak. Yeah, that was. But hey,
Rico shoots. No, won't go. All works out in the wash, except that JoJo gets the rebound.
Ooh.
Rico's going to fire up. Nope, he's not.
can't let that happen too often.
Rico doesn't like something about the defensive Joyce. Oh, nice move by
Did he go
JoJo.
through his legs? I didn't quite
I
see.
don't think it went through his legs, but
shot blown.
it went between his leg and his arm. Rally the Valley guy with it. And JoJo's going to get called, I think. 7:48 left in regulation. 74-66. Squatches just recently were within 2.
Yeah, not a whole lot of fouls in this game. It's been played tight, good and tough.
And Rally the Valley guy shoots it up and in for 2.
Kewan Johnson comes down with the mad rebound.
JoJo Hart over to David Lamb.
Holy cow, David.
Oh, just a little off target.
That was sucker went off the screen.
Whoa, Steve Gambles loses his footing.
Are you going to call
Jump
a jump ball?
As Volts and Johnson converge on him.
Yep, Jordan Volts was not shocked on that one.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Volts.
Yeah.
Shot won't go. JoJo with the rebound. He'll bring it across the court, slow things down, set up a play.
You know what his favorite band is?
Oh, I can only guess. AC/DC?
Yep. You know, when I gave him my card in between games and he said, oh, my wife wanted to watch it, he had no idea
That's right.
what he was getting into.
Yeah. She was like, oh, please don't call any more
Yeah.
games that he's playing for.
So, Mrs. Volts, if you haven't muted us by now.
We thank you.
Yeah.
Ball goes out of bounds.
Kewan Johnson. Luckily, that center barrier moves.
Yeah. All right. Squatches with it. Joyce inbounds to Steve Gambles. Kewan Johnson is all over Gambles. Oh! Steve hits the tray and draws the foul from Kewan Johnson. Kewan cannot believe that is the worst call since the last worst call that has ever been called in his life.
It's the worst call of the history of 6 minutes left in this game.
And looky there, Squatches are back within 2, 74-72. Just over 6 minutes left in this one.
I think this is going to be kind of a shocking ending. Well, you know, I'm not.
Oh,
not a
that wasn't a Volts joke?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think we're going to be coming down either looking at overtime or something last
second.
Last second.
Jordan to JoJo. Shot is up, shot is in, whistle on the floor.
Gets the foul.
So JoJo will go to the line to make it a 3-point play. Try to make it a 3-point play. I guess I shouldn't assume, but with the way he's been shooting today.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, some guys can shoot it from half court, but they can't make the layup.
Right. My God.
And he did miss it. And he did miss it. Well.
Sorry, JoJo.
Yeah. That was a jinx.
Yep. Shot is up and in by Rally the Valley guy. Back to a 2-point lead for Shack Squad.
Got a lot of fellas from the consolation game over there that are sticking around for this one.
Yeah. Probably a little tighter than they thought it was going to be. Kiwan with it. Throws it across to JoJo.
Oh, JoJo. Yeah, that was
Just a bit outside. All right. Squatches have a chance to tie it. Rally the Valley guy. Pitches it over to Huttonlocker. Chuck Bloom is keeping a good eye on Huttonlocker. Over to Juicy Joyce. He's got to deal with JoJo Hart. He says, forget that. Here, you take it, Rally the Valley guy. Shot is up. No, won't go. Oh, Volts there for the rebound. That was very timely by Jordan Volts. Looked for a second like we were going to have a tie game, and then he appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think the Shack squad looks like it's being a little more timid, not being aggressive like they were in the first half, and I don't think that's going to benefit them too much.
Not against Shack squad, that's for sure. And what we know about the athletes on Shack squad.
Well, Shack squad seemed like they were slowing it down, and that last series.
Rico Spikes back on the floor. And I don't know who came out. I lost track.
Let me see who all we got. Chuck.
Oh, goodness. Ringler pops Rico in the mouth. Nothing called.
Yeah, Chuck Bloom came out.
Oh, okay. Ball got loose, but Kewan Johnson was Kewan on the spot to reel it in. Over to JoJo. Oh, JoJo Hart hits the three, draws the foul. JoJo's got to be shooting 80% from three-point range in this one.
It's a pretty high percentage, yeah. There you go.
Notice I didn't say a darn thing before
about
he shot his free throw.
Yeah. Yeah, better off that way. Stretches it back to 6.
Rally the Valley guy nails it from the top of the key down to 3.
Just a bit over 3 minutes left in this one.
Yes. Whistle on the floor. Floor's wet, I hear him saying.
I think he said the ball. Yeah, the ball.
Oh, ball is wet.
Maybe it got too close to Juicy Joyce.
It could be. Well, you don't want Volts touching it while it's wet.
Oh, yeah. Get him off the court.
Apparently, JoJo was fouled. So he hits the first of his 1-and-1.
Yes. Volts touching the ball would not be conducive to.
No.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Oh, goodness. Steve Gambles goes down.
Kewan
Johnson says, I'm sorry. I don't think he intended.
Well, no, I think it was there was a slip there, too.
Yeah.
Goes
up and in.
Back to 2.
81-79. Shack squad in the lead.
No, I think this floor is getting a little slippery after that rain. It got a little bit more humid. And, now we're paying for it.
Shack squad passing it around. JoJo Hart with it, guarded by Joyce. Nice screen there by Jordan Volts. Rico Spikes with it now. Blast Ringler.
He's going to call that a charge, too.
Charge.
I agree with that. Yeah, I think he came in there a little bit too gung-ho.
Rico real briefly gave the official the stink eye, but decided that was all he was going to argue.
Didn't give him the what for, at least.
No, or the business.
Or the business.
Yeah.
Or the why I oughta.
Joyce. Campbell's gets it knocked out by Kewan Johnson.
Yeah,
okay,
I tell you,
Kewan
Johnson is playing Steve Gambles hard.
Oh, yeah. Steve's wearing Kewan like a coat.
I mean, he's almost guarding him out to half court. They are not.
Oh, boy. You're going to lose that every time, Ringler. And Ringler's seeing stars. Jordan Volts helps him up. I like the sportsmanship, Jordan. I see you, buddy. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I tell you, the every time one of the Squatches takes a shot, there's 2 of Shack squad right there to go up and defendant.
Yeah, Shack Squad is not only taller, they're beefier than a lot of the Sasquatch or a lot of the Squatches.
They're a bit more mature.
Yeah, and they are darn quick. They can,
Well, I say that, but you do have guys like Steve Gamble's that's
oh yeah, yeah,
healthier,
yeah, oh yeah.
little-
Steve.
a little thicker. So these are some evenly matched teams.
Oh yeah.
Anybody who's not big and broad is fast and you know, and agile.
Lamb can't get it to go. Rico knocks it out to JoJo, though. We're all tied up, 81-81, under 2 minutes to play. Jordan Volts looking for some help, throws it out to JoJo Hart.
Yeah, they're not going to just leave JoJo wide open. Pick him up.
Oh, goodness. Did Rico slip? Well,
even
whatever happened,
so-
he bounced right back up, so he's all right.
Yeah, even so, it really. Oh, they're going to call that a foul.
Oh, okay. So Rico spikes, goes to the line. And I believe this will be a 1-and-1. A hush falls over the crowd.
I was going to say, it got awful quiet in here.
Yeah.
What is that all about?
It was like he was putting instead of
Yeah,
shooting a free
I
throw
was
with
going to say.
how quiet everything was.
Just getting ready to serve.
Jordan Volts goes down, gets back up. Oh, Steve Gamble's going to the line. Okay, so that look on Jordan's face was probably less pain and more, God dang it.
And the Squatches have not seen the lead for quite a while, but they just
took it.
obtained Yeah.
82-81, Squatches in the lead. Steve can make it 2. He does. 83-81, 1:18 to go.
This is anybody's game.
Yes, it is. Chuck Bloom with it, guarded by Ringler. Chuck's running out of space. He's got to get over to a teammate. He does. And
That is an he was going to try and track it down and pick
Yep.
up a quick 2. But it's going to have to go back to yeah, he's going to be able to take it out down here
all right.
underneath the basket.
Ball goes back to the Squatches. 104. Steve Gambles gets the tall pass. Here comes Steve. Got to get through JoJo. He does. Shoots and scores. No whistle.
I think that was a good no call. Yeah, that was kind of a yeah, that was a either way call.
Joyce helps JoJo up off the floor. I see you, Juicy Joyce. I appreciate the sportsman, buddy.
Well, the Squatches take a 4-point lead.
40.3 seconds left. Chuck Bloom going to the line.
We got guys down at this end of the court trying to get the condensation off the court.
This has been absolutely what you want in a championship game.
Yeah, definitely not a blowout.
No.
Back and forth.
Chuck shoots. It's good.
All right.
85-82. Squatches in the lead.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's going to go to overtime, but I could see this going to overtime.
Chuck shoots. That's short. Oh, but Jordan Volts with the rebound.
Volts.
Puts it up and in for 2. Oh, boy. Jordan was in the right place at the right time there. 85-84.
Oh, yeah, that was a foul on Volts. Saying, come on, man.
Just under 28 seconds left.
Is that nobody's in the bonus? Oh, they are. It's a 1-and-1. Okay, we've got a 1-and-1.
Raleigh the Valley guy at the line for Squatches. No pressure here or anything, Raleigh the Valley guy. He shoots. It's wide left. Chuck Bloom with the rebound.
We got a timeout.
All right, 26.5, 80 to go in this game. 85-84, Squatches on top of Shack Squad. Will it last?
Do you want to do we want to promote tryouts
Yeah.
again? Well, we got 25 seconds left.
Yeah, for those of you, the last one for those in the back. basketball tryouts for the Indiana Shuckers of the ABA right here, Crossroads Community Church, next Saturday, July 26th at noon. $10 for the tryout. If you play in the IBL ProAm, it's free. If you have any questions, call Scotty at the number on the screen, and he'll get you all filled in. I'd like to see a whole gym full of athletes next Saturday.
Preferably basketball players, but
Right.
Hey.
Yeah. Thank you again to Next Level Prospects for sponsoring the broadcast today and for offering the deal. Oh, goodness. Chuck Bloom gets blasted.
Let's take one last look at their, next level prospects.
Yep.
So
if you tell
pause
them
your
that
screen.
Minotaur Streaming sent you, you get your first private session for free. All right.
Got a little bit of yelling going on. I'm not sure.
I think some frustration among Shack Squad. We got another timeout. All right, let's slap that graphic back up there, Jim. So if you have a child aged 6 to 18 who live in any of those counties that you see on the screen, and that child plays baseball, basketball, or football, then you will want to contact Next Level Prospects for youth coaching and training in any of those sports by Calvin Bland, who is an IBL ProAm player. So you do that. You go to nextlevelprospectsllc.com. You click on the Schedule Us button. Schedule them, put in the comments, Minotaur Streaming sent you. And if you're one of the first 4 new clients to do that, your first session is free. So, heck of a deal. Calvin will take good care of your child athletes and get them better in their game and as people.
Yeah, and learn some good tips to excel in whatever sport you're looking to excel in.
Mm-hmm. Chuck ties it up.
Sometimes you just need that little extra something to get over the top and separate yourself.
Yep.
Chuck Bloom puts him up by 1.
Ice water in his veins, Chuck Bloom. Got another timeout.
Another timeout.
19.4. Shack Squad now up 86-85. Boy, this is going to be tough to pick a most valuable Minotaur here.
Yeah, well, does it necessarily have to be the winning team?
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay. Because I've got, I'm narrowed down to probably 3 right now.
Usually what we do is we name a most valuable Minotaur off the winning team and then a most valuable player on the runner-up team.
We're going to do that
yeah.
during the game?
Nah.
Before the end of the game, or when we get back to the
we have to discuss
back to the maze and
we have to review the bylaws of Minotaur Streaming and have a democratic election on the way home.
Okay, we have to do it by committee.
And then we have to count the ballots and go from there. There'll be no projected winner. We will not announce a winner until we have a winner.
Yeah, because I do have. Well, you know, there's 3 or 4 guys out there that.
Oh, Caden Huttenlocker squeaks through.
Oh, my.
And Squatches back out in front. Another timeout.
They're going to take a timeout.
12.2. Squatches 87-86. I thought Caden was running into traffic, and he somehow squirted out the backside, and that sounded gross. And laid the ball up and in.
He's not Juicy Joyce.
That's right. Yep.
Oh, boy.
So.
Yeah, that could be shocking. Yeah, I think there's your man right there on the, for the Squatches. Mr. Steve Gambles.
Oh.
He's played a heck of a game. I think I'm down to Steve Gambles for the Squatches, and that man right there, JoJo Hart, for Shack Squad. He was draining threes like a madman there at the beginning of the game. Just nice and smooth. Oh,
Volts.
my.
It's intercepted by Rally the Valley guy. 3.1 left.
That is not what you want to do with 3 seconds left. Yeah, that pretty much, it doesn't seal it up, but it definitely makes it a lot more difficult. That doesn't leave him much time to work with.
Rally the Valley guy's got to have crushing pressure on him right now.
Yep, and now.
1-1. I heard the referee say it.
Okay, and now the Shack squad has got to. I'm not sure how many timeouts we've got.
Rally the Valley guy puts it up. Short. And Volts cannot hang on to it.
My.
I don't know. Okay, he's frustrated. I
think he's all right. It was just.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he hit his head off the floor or.
Squatches
1.2.
There you go.
Juicy Joyce. That's it.
Oh,
wow.
Holy cow. If there would have been a.
Yeah.
Of course I wasn't.
Final score 87-86. Squatches with the stunner. Well, I mean, they were the higher seeded team, but, you figured.
Keywan's trying to get a hold of you out here. What you got, Keywan?
His ball's up here.
Oh.
All right, so that'll wrap it up for us. As,
he wants his ball
Jim,
so we can go home.
Yeah, Jim's going to go secure the basketball that came flying up here. And that'll do it for us. Final score, Squatches 87, Shack Squad 86. Congratulations to the Squatches on your victory. And congratulations to the Shack Squad on a great season and a great game. For now, I'm Eric Ivy, and for Jim Holtzclaw, we wish you well. Take care.